Guys, let's enjoy the show. Let's get into it.
This video contains gratuitous use of profanity and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought. Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
Fuck up.
Win by Two, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Who knows to Win by Two radio?
Where's John DiCaprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl. He's effectively done in this business. On his podcast, catching people is Dr. Mingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John DiCaprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, because he attacked everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks.
I went YouTube because Chad's like, dude, you can go on, you get super chat. You should, what are you doing?
Yeah, he tells everybody because I make money here, so he tells everybody. Not everybody makes it.
Make me what kind of podcast if I was gonna do one and keep doing the show that I'm doing and I stream it live like you're saying because that was
Joe, you do it like I told Pat.
What
Dixon,
should I be talking about?
You do it. Don't matter. I told Pat Dixon you do it every day at 11 o'clock.
Every day.
Yeah. You should go live like every night at 11 o'clock just and because if you do it on schedule, people will just watch.
Yeah, that's true. That's
because there's not 11 o'clock. I told Ray 11 o'clock. Ray was like 9:32 is the exact time.
Yeah, I just hustled back because I was going to do MLC. I was just going to talk to like what happened to MLC, but like we were supposed to be on MLC together. Wanted to like jump on MLC and like have some fun. No, I'm trying to join MLC. That's my real reason for doing this. So none of you sons of bitches would know who I am if not for MLC. So give MLC its respect. I love all you guys, man. Peace out. MLC for life. All right, you guys are fucking awesome as shit.
But I'm saying, like, if you go 11 o'clock every night, have different people on, I think it would go well.
Yeah, I think so too, man. Thanks for the suggestion. I don't know.
Do you do it the same time every day?
Am I supposed to? I don't know.
Yeah, like a show. Do it the same time every day.
Podcast. That's what it should be called.
It's like, I mean, everybody basically, You know what? Just call it that. The Joe Matarese Shitty Podcast. People are gonna watch it because it's like you're saying it's shitty.
Right.
Talking about.
I heard you're making mad dough now, Kev.
This is not a conspiracy theory. You fucking piece of shit.
Oh, shit. The Kevin Brennan effect. Let's get some music going here, guys. Welcome into the show. I should have had this properly set up, but we're back. Give it up for your host.
Boys and girls, off your fucking feet.
That's me. Come on, get to it.
Give it up for your host,
How we doing, guys? Happy Sunday. Welcome into the show. Boy, do we have a doozy on our hands today. Hopefully everyone's having a great weekend. It's coming to a close already. We have a great show to get into. We just watched some Kevin Brennan, the Kevin Brennan effect. Now, all week I had this show set up. I had the show set up for naps and hacks, and we were just going to originally cover primarily Pat Dixon and Joe Matarese, a new frequent flyer on MLC. But I'm sitting there. I couldn't get any sleep last night. It's about 2 a.m. And it dawned on me. It just clicked. Something clicked in my head. And I wanted to show this. Probably should have had this set up. Here we go. I started making the correlation that this man right here, Papa Toe, as they call him, the original Papa Toe, not Steel Toe, Joseph R. Rogan, and everyone's favorite tomato, Kevin Brennan. What do these guys have in common? And it clicked on me. You guys remember about 5-10 years ago when Joe Rogan couldn't help himself and he was going around to every like low-level comic and telling them, you guys, you should start a podcast. And you should start a podcast. He was like Oprah Winfrey. He was just giving out podcasts left and right. You get a podcast and you get a podcast. Tom Papa, you get a podcast. Just go, film yourself for an hour baking bread. Tom Papa literally had a show called Breaking Bread with Tom Papa. And it was with this, we come to understand what the Joe Rogan effect is. And that is, Joe Rogan is just able to, I guess, salvage all of these guys' career. I mean, practically. I mean, without Joe Rogan, there would be no Bert Kreischer, Tom Segura, Bappa Schaub, Brendan Schaub, Brian Callen. Like, a lot of these guys would not exist. So it dawned on me last night as I'm laying there. I'm like, holy fucking shit. We have a new Rogan effect. This time, however, it's not with a multi-million/billionaire. No. It's with a guy who's really just started making money this year. And that guy's name, ladies and gentlemen, is Kevin Brennan.
You fucking hack.
Now, Kevin's been on this rampage. I don't know about a rampage. I mean, maybe rampage is too harsh of a word. Maybe not a rampage, but he's been on for probably the better part of almost a year now. You have to remember, MLC, 2, 3, 4 years ago. Welcome into the show, everyone. Hopefully everyone's having a great Sunday afternoon. Sorry for the delay as well. I'll get to that in a second, but I gotta shut my purifier off there. It's too cold. So, 2-3 years ago, what was MLC? No one really knew MLC. I mean, sure, Kevin had his Patreon and people supported Kevin's show, but it wasn't like it is today, where it's just super chat centric. And without the super chats, would there really still be a show? And would there be a show every day? That's the question. So when Kevin started making money this past year, really started making cash in this podcasting space, we enjoy and we've come to know as the Hackverse, branches off from the Dabbleverse. Kevin has taken it upon himself to encourage guys who shouldn't be podcasting to podcast. We've seen this throughout this whole last year. Guys like Stevie Lou. Guys like Joe Matarese, as of recent. Guys like Ray DeVito, almost every night. I mean, there was a point in time Ray DeVito was streaming, literally every single fucking day. We saw in that intro clip, Godfrey. And Kevin, I feel like Kevin is taking it upon himself to cultivate this, I guess, band of hacks, I guess. But what is it? Why is he doing this? Is he doing this because he truly wants to help and he wants to see these people succeed and reach the next level? Or is it just he thinks he's crushing it, so he thinks everyone can do it? Now, I always correlate this back to, and Joe Rogan probably, did the same thing in this instance, in this aspect, where I always correlate this back to, like, when someone, like, hallucinates and takes hallucinogenic drugs, a la mushrooms or acid, for the first time, they feel the need to tell everyone about their experience, one, and two, they feel like everyone should do said hallucinogenic drug, whatever it is. Mushrooms, acid, whatever. And that's not the case. Like, everyone isn't, mentally stable to take on, the three-dimensional elves, as Rogan likes to call them. So the same rule applies to, I believe, podcasting in this sense. Now, podcasting isn't like hallucinogenic drugs. Maybe it is in a sense. I haven't really thought that much into it. But it is in the sense where Brennan's starting to succeed. Finally, he's starting to break through. And he's, like I said, he's feeling the need to let everyone know that they should, in fact, start a podcast. And I'm here to, I guess, be the bearer of bad news. Like guys like Skakel and Matarese and DeVito. Pat Dixon was another one in that intro clip. We've seen, the latest success from Pat Dixon. We're going to get into Pat Dixon today. I can't stand this motherfucking Pat 8.7 Dixon.
8.7?
I really can. He really grinds my fucking gears. Because he's just a Kevin Brennan disciple, and without Brennan, no one would watch his shit. It's twofold, right? It's without Brennan's promotion, one, and two, it's the fact that he's on at 11 o'clock and nobody else is on at 11 o'clock. So it's just, people have something to watch. Now, is there a method to the madness? I don't know. We're going to try to figure that out today. We're going to try to dive deeper into the Kevin Brennan disciples, two of which have been very prominent on MLC as of late. Like I said, Joe Matarese and Pat Dixon will be the subjects at hand for today. So we're going to get into all of that probably later on. Maybe after the break, I'm assuming. We have a lot of other good shit to get to today. I'm looking right at here. My Lost Interest. You guys know My Lost Interest? This motherfucker. Again, I don't even have a problem with My Lost Interest. My Lost Interest is just a clipper spreading the good word. That is these podcasts that we surround ourselves in the Hackverse. So a part of me appreciates that. But the part of me, and I've been on this now for about 4 weeks, is that everybody, and when I say everybody, I mean every podcast you're watching on a daily basis is just watching My Lost Interest clips. So there comes a point in time you have to ask yourselves, are we just watching the same show? And if the answer is yes, and you find yourself like, maybe it is sort of the same show, then we're in a bad place. We are in a bad place as far as podcasting and entertainment goes, especially in this little sphere. There's so much to get into and spread your wings at. There's so much coverage to be had. But to cover the same thing on the same day is quite insane. We watched that with Patrick Melton and the Shuley Network the other day on Friday. And I was losing my shit. I was really losing my shit. I'm like, you guys are literally covering the same thing. And that's the issue I had with My Lost Interest, because most of these guys are lazy. They don't like to do any show prep. They just wait until My Lost Interest shits out a clip, boom, now it makes it on the show. And now we're just watching My Lost Interest clips and these guys like Shuli specifically and Steel Toe to a certain extent. Which, by the way, where's Steel Toe at?
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you, guys. If you haven't yet, I'm going to play one more Steel Toe drop. Subscribe to the Win by 2 channel, please.
Everybody else,
Thank you.
go subscribe to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you,
I like
thank
him.
you.
He's always fun in the chat. He's always a good dude. He busts balls once in a while, but in a fun way.
In a fun way. Shuli specifically, like these guys do absolutely zero prep. And I made a little compilation of, and this was just, we thought about this last night. And, I put this together, within like an hour. So, if I had more time, the compilation would probably be 25 minutes long. It's like a 2-minute compilation. We're going to play at the top of the show. So we're going to get into the My Lost Interest stuff and who's covering them. And, it's pretty much, my take has stayed the same and consistent throughout. There's no problem with the actual guy, MLI, but it's all the other hosts. We have to, hold them to a better standard, in my opinion. So we're going to get into that. We have some, I was going to say steel. We have no Steel Toe. Steel Toe is just not that interesting to me anymore, man. It's hard to watch a 4.5-hour show of nothing. So, no Steel Toe. We have Joey C's latest endeavor. Joey C has, he's got 2 latest endeavors, and I can't wait to show you both. I can't wait to show both of them what that is to you guys. I'm very excited for that. We have a couple mentions from this past week, a couple people mentioning us. We'll get into who was mentioning us. Were they saying good things? Were they saying bad things? We're going to get into all of that and more on today's show. Gino Bisconti, Keanu Thompson. We're going to get into as well today. Let's see. We have a super chat coming in from Soft Motherfucking Weekly. Says, report from 2024 New Year's Eve. John has, quote unquote, made love to Kiki, broke Gino's heart. Then, bing, bang, boom. He's in a hot tub with the Eimholtz and the Ricadas. I don't know about all that, but Soft Weekly calling a shot there. Thank you, Soft, for the 5. We do appreciate that. I have a new drop, too. If we get any members today, I'm very excited to play that. It's corny as shit, but I think it's cool. It's better than the Merch drop that I had. But yeah, Soft calling a shot right off the top with this whole Keanu thing as of recent. Look, I don't... Maybe it happens. Maybe that is a reality. How insane would that be, though? I'm sitting there yucking it up with the Ricadas and the Eimholtz. Gino's like jumping off a fucking bridge. He can't take it. Very interesting. So we're going to get into the 2. So that's a perfect segue, Soft. Yeah, we're going to get into the 2. Keanu, last we left her, obviously last we left her on the show, was, she was, I guess, infatuated with yours truly, Win by 2.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
And, we were watching, we met up in AC. The hangout was cool. It was fun show, fun week. We know how the story goes. But we get to a clip from Keanu and Gino, and Keanu's not too thrilled with Gino. Gino had one simple task, and he couldn't even do his simple task as it pertains to the wedding. So we're going to dive into that. A couple other Compound Media clips. Chrissy Mayer had Anthony Cumia on. We're going to dive into it all, guys. We have a great show to get into. Buckle your seatbelts. We're going to be here for the next at least 4 hours. It's so great to see you guys. Sorry I was a little bit late, but, life gets in the way. I had obligations. I was hoping to start the show by 11, but just a lot of shit going on this morning. So, but we're here. We made it back. And thank you for joining me. We do have a great show to get into today, and I'm starting to sound like fucking Steel Toe.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
I see Chow in the chat. A lot of people are mixed feelings with me and Chow's new Gino is fake, the Chad says. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. We're going to get into that, too. Yesterday's Gratcast. Gino grifting his little ass away. And then he brings Chad Zumach on, to which he completely cucks out. So I'm very excited for the Gino stuff. We're going to do that at the top. But yeah, Chow, me and Chow started a new show. If you haven't yet, if you've been living under a rock for the past week or so, we started a new show called Tard Hunting. It is a Ray DeVito-centric show. When Ray goes live, we go live and we watch Ray meltdown. And kind of here, I want to bring this up too. I wasn't going to show this. I had no intentions of showing this, but I do want to bring this up right at the top Because Chow, we had a comment on one of this Tard hunting episodes. I think it was the first one. And I just want to show you guys. I don't know who this guy is. But let me see. Can I find the comment here? But the way he wrote this comment, I mean, this guy might be a real doctor. Like, he might be a fucking psychologist or some shit. Now I can't fucking find it. Give me 1 second here. I wasn't going to show this comment. I probably should have had that loaded up. All right, here we go. I think it's this one right here. Cool. All right, give that a second. All right. So read this. This is spot on. This is from Kenny P. Landers. Now, this was a comment about 11 hours ago, I believe, on the first Tard hunting episode. Again, a new show. Well, it's kind of just a fuck around show, right? It's just, we're just having fun at Ray's expense. Ray's getting, I mean, his ego has blown the fuck up as of late, and we're here to, we're the guy standing in Ray's way. So if not for nothing else, we can have some laughs at Ray DeVito's expense. But we get this comment in on Tard Hunting episode 1 by Kenny P. Landers. And this is spot the fuck on. So let's read it together, shall we? It says, Ray's narcissistic tendencies and need for attention are indicative of a pathological condition. Let's scroll over here. Come on. The most recent trigger was when someone doubted Ray's credibility. I got to zoom that out. Doubted Ray's credibility as a comedian, a la Stuttering John. Whoop. Oh, not that. There it is. The most recent trigger was when someone doubted Ray's credibility as a comedian. The individual experienced a state of psychosis characterized by verbal rumination. We've watched Ray, go through that a lot. He just constantly repeats himself when he's angry or he's called out and put on the spot. I've coined this as, Ray's time loop, being stuck in a Ray DeVito time loop. He gets caught up in these loops. And he just repeats and repeats and repeats and repeats. So characterized by verbal rumination of violent thoughts, cognitive biases, emotion regulation through fantasizing and disassociation expressions, and psychotic idolization. Additionally, there was a public grandstanding with delusions of grandeur that sought public praise to fulfill the narcissist's need for admiration. For example, attracting public interest via social media. That couldn't be any more spot the fuck on. And we've watched Ray kind of do this over the last, like I said, 3 weeks. His ego has blown up, and he's big time in everyone now. He's big time in Stevie Lou, which is his pal. It's big time in, me and Chow. You know what I mean? It's like, Ray, we're on the same, if not, like, I'm a step above you in many ways, but I'm saying specifically in a show example, you know what I mean? Like, our show is practically, we do about the same numbers. So, what is, but that's the delusions that Ray lives in. And it's really fascinating stuff. I do want to cover some of the Ray meltdown. We didn't get to that on Tard Hunting on, I think, Friday we did it. And it was the first meltdown from Valentine's Day when I was live. And Ray melts down over Stuttering John. He's almost in fucking tears, which is remarkable in and of itself. So we're going to get to all that as well. So yeah, that's what we got on the slate today, guys. Welcome into the show. Again, Dr. Landers, I should say, well put by Kenny as a doctor. I would concur with his diagnosis. My lost interest says, hey, that might be me. Who put that comment or who I'm talking about. Luck of the Buy, Night Creep says, I felt the cries of cocaine-fueled hobo clown. Gino still here. What, was Gino in the chat? Well, Gino, don't go anywhere, Gino. We got coverage of you coming up. And without further ado, so let's just get into it. I have a Ray song that just came out. I want to play at the top. Let's dive into a shot. Let's get the juices flowing, the blood going here. I feel great today. I'm in a great mood. I can't wait to do this show. So let's get into it. This was put out by Geek Chorus. Geek Chorus. And it is, the song title goes, You Don't Want an Angry Ray, a Dabbleverse song parody. And anytime there's a decent song parody, I feel the need that I want to play it, highlight it, and shout this person out. Go subscribe if they're doing song parodies. That's right. That's my fucking jam. We do song parodies as well. It's great. We have a song parody called B-Ray, which we did. It's off the Hackverse LP. So go check that out as well. So yeah, this is by Geek Chorus on YouTube. And let's get into it, shall we, guys? My Lost Interest, don't go anywhere either. We have some coverage of you as well. Well, not coverage of you, but a clip I whipped up. All right, so check this out. This is You Don't Want an Angry Ray, a Dabbleverse song parody. If you guys are drinking with us today, please drink responsibly. Do not drink and drive. All that good stuff. Unless, of course, you have to. Well, then this podcast is not held responsible for any of the decisions you make in the real world. All right, let's check it out. Ray DeVito, song parody. Here we go.
We know who are these podcasts and the Shuli Network shows. Now Ray DeVito sees through the bullshit from a star sitting in the fourth row. He may come off dumb, living off breadcrumbs, but he dips them in his own hot sauce. And when it's time to hit rock bottom, every night he sports a hoodie by Hugo Boss, just because. You don't poke fun at his pink blanket, better want your steak done great. Lay off about his living arrangements, cause you don't want an angry Ray.
Amazing. So good.
Out of South California came the dabbler with his bloodshot eyes on KB. Desperate to impress his brand new dad, scored some points with Kate Nene. Yeah, he went after Ray thinking he's easy prey. Just imagine his surprise at the moment when Ray picked up his pen and ate his soul like Pennywise. Made him realize, yeah, nothing wrong with his pink blanket or the mom that got him laid. Don't ask about the laundry basket, cause you don't want an angry Ray. Well, a hush fell over the chat room when Ray started laying down the facts. Turbo and Nitro Jam and I'm Melendez are the kids or a circus act. Dad John tried to attack knowing Dad had his back. Even Bubbles jumped in the fray. But when the roast challenge dropped, John's mom cleaned him up, cause all the stupid juice Daddy sprayed. Now they say, well, you don't point at his pink blanket, pull the napkin off of his tray. Shut up about his bobbleheads, cause you don't want an angry Ray. Yeah, KB knows where it's at. Don't go goofing on guys who got nothing to lose, even if you have a high-quality yellow bike helmet. Get him, Ray. You don't look at a sissy blanket, cause his pink don't make him gay. Nothing wrong with having action figures, cause you don't want to.
All right, so there you have it. A Ray DeVito style parody. Let's call it a parody. By Geek Chorus. Pretty good. Not so bad. Very southern vibes. But not so bad. We like it. We like it over here. Would be proud. People are saying Jim Croce would be dead within a year, Snookerman's saying. Stealth Chaos says Ray's bad, but he gets 3 times the views of this shit show at least. Wow. God damn it. We have to keep trying, man. Thanks for pointing that out, Stealth Chaos. Is that a Ray alt? I feel like that's Ray DeVito in his alt account. Fucker. Anyway, so that is what we got. So let's dive into what we got on the docket today. I mentioned My Lost Interest at the top. My Lost Interest is still here. Stick around, like I said. So, I'm very frustrated, right? I'm very frustrated when it comes to, again, these hosts that just put in no effort to their show. They just pop on, expect super chats, and that's really the crux of their show. They might show you like a video on TikTok, a My Lost Interest clip. That's about it. I mean, that's the extent of the BS show. I just described in like 2 sentences what the BS show is. Ray DeVito, another prime example, although Ray doesn't even show you My Lost Interest clips. I think he's done it maybe once. Either which way, again, my problem isn't with you, My Lost Interest. I want to make that clear. We need more people like you. It's the hosts that put in no effort that just use your shit. And at the very least, I said this on last show, but they should be paying you. They should, be giving you something, some sort of compensation. Now I get it. It's just clips of other shows. So it's like, well, then do you got to be paying other people? You're making, so it's this whole thing. But if they're going to use it, Shuli's been using your shit for like 2 months, every fucking show. I was astounded. Like, I went and did a search on the BS show, like a search through the transcript, a Control F search through the transcript on the words "my lost interest" on the BS show, and it's every goddamn show. Every goddamn show. Look it up for yourself. There's maybe like one time in the last 2 months he doesn't bring you up. So, like I said, on, I think it was Friday morning, I'm just hanging out, doing what I'm doing, chilling like a villain. And I tune into the BS show, and what do you know? Boom, they're covering Steel Toe. All right, they're covering Steel Toe, My Lost Interest. There it is. And you could see the time at 10:10 a.m., 10:10 in the morning. And then you go over to No Blake's Onions, because he was streaming in the morning, 10:02 a.m. So maybe I did NLO first, and then I guess Shuli. I had it backwards. Same clip, same My Lost Interest. It's like you could have just went to BYB and searched through the time code. You know what I mean? Like, that is what show prep is. And you guys should see my fucking tabs. It looks like 8. Anyone who's ever called me on Skype and we've done like show prep together, you've seen my tabs. It's bizarre. And I said this on last show as well. Like, I'm subscribed to Patreons and compounds and memberships and this and that, and because I don't want to. It's no offense. I watch clips just to catch up, but I'm not solely basing my show on one clip channel. Because if My Lost Interest goes away tomorrow, what happens? So I compiled a little compilation of this My Lost Interest phenomena that we've been experiencing over the last, I guess, month and a half, give or take. And I want to play that for you guys here. So check this out. This is me. I put this all together. So you could thank me or you could tell me it sucks. Either which way, we're going to be playing it. So enjoy. This is the phenomenon of My Lost Interest. Check it out. My main gripe was the hosts who were too lazy to put in any sort of show prep or any sort of work into their show, and then just use My Lost Interest. That was my biggest gripe.
Or we can watch, it's a 4-minute clip from My Lost Interest.
My screen name is My Lost Interest, and I did all the editing myself.
I thought we'd have to.
Please play My Lost Interest with a drunk Chadley defending our very own Mike Morse.
Oh, here we go.
I'm watching this clip that My Lost Interest put together.
This is from our pal My Lost Interest. He's from.
This is wild. My Lost Interest put together a clip.
And again, My Lost Interest. Can't plug him enough. Best clipper out there. Go on YouTube. Go on Twitter. Subscribe. Follow. Do all that stuff. All right, let me get to My Lost Interest because he's got some good stuff. Catch up on.
And it's from My Lost Interest, so you know it's good.
My Lost Interest. We have the option of watching a couple My Lost Interest things.
All right, boys, what do you think?
My Lost Interest, they're saying there.
Yeah? All right.
My Lost Interest never lets us down.
Amazing.
He's the best out there. I've said it. I continue to say it. And no matter what you guys say, 2 nickels stole my truck. My Lost Interest is doing the best work out there. So go to his YouTube.
So My Lost Interest made a clip, and I don't even watch My Lost Interest clips before I watch them on the show anymore because they're always good. There is a clip from My Lost Interest. You don't need to watch John's show, by the way. You just need to watch My Lost Interest on YouTube.
This is the only digestible version.
All you need. All the rest of this is just shit, Kevin. Okay, My Lost Interest. Sorry, I got a My Lost Interest notification, and I always get really distracted.
Peek up at that, like,
by a My Lost Interest notification. I'm not trying to call bullshit on My Lost Interest. My Lost Interest is like, I'm going to bust your balls. And I'm like, I'm just going to say I'm wrong.
So I want to give a shout out to My Lost Interest.
Ever again, My Lost Interest.
Just
cranking these out. All right, here we go. I got it.
This is the My Lost Interest version.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
I'm very curious. What's that?
Big fan of all that. Big fan of fucking My Lost Interest to clip the Dabbleverse.
Every show is using a My Lost Interest clip. Like, start charging these motherfuckers. You know? All right, that's what I said on Thursday, and you could read. There are a total of 37 shows in Dabbleverse, 29 of which pull from the same clipper, My Lost Interest. Demand better. Hashtag Blade 2024. Let's make that happen. So, again, you know, I just wanted to highlight, like, you know, if we're watching all these guys cover the same clipper, there's going to be tons of overlap, and there's already been tons of overlap of it being they're covering the same shit at the same time. You're just watching the same show, right? So you're just giving money for people to watch, like, literally, like, just watch from a clipper. That's, I mean, it's just bizarre. And again, demand better in 2024, you know, and from everyone. Hold me accountable. I mean, if I start slacking off and I start covering fucking random clippers and all this shit, I mean, be like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? You know? But so, I mean, so no one is talking about this. You know what I mean? I think Melton brought it up the other day on Friday for the first time because he even realizes how ridiculous it is. Again, you know, we'll realize it eventually. I mean, just trust me on this. We will realize it in a couple weeks that it's like, holy shit, man, this is bizarre. This is bizarre. Now, I have a Melton clip here. I forget what this is even entailing. Okay, no, I don't even want to do this Melton clip, actually. So that's the extent of the MLI. And again, we need people to clip, so that's not the problem. It's everyone doing the same thing. That's the issue. We didn't get that already. All right, so I want to get to a first mention, and while Dr. Chow's here, we could play this. They had on Jersey Bill. You guys familiar with Bill from Jersey, Chad's #1 fucking fan? Well, they give us a little shout out, and this is something I saw last night. So again, this is still very fresh. So I wanted to see. I did meet Jersey Bill in Atlantic City. Was face to face with him. Gave him a nice handshake. I mean, he seemed like a cool guy. I mean, he was practically up Mazer's wife's ass the entire time, but it's a different story for a different day. So I'm curious to see what Jersey Bill had to say about little old Win by Dose.
Who knows to Win by 2 radio?
So without further ado, let's get into this shit. Now, this is from Chow Mir, the Mir Musk program here that streams on YouTube. This is Mir Musk number 44. Wow, they've done 44 episodes already. That's way more than fucking K-Cuck. You guys remember that show? Where's K-Cuck been? We got to pull out a walrus sighting. Have you seen this creature? Have you seen this sea creature in the last 30 days? If so, please dial your local animal shelter, animal hospital. There's a walrus on the loose. So let's get to it. This is Mir Musk, episode 44. Jersey, the Bill from Jersey interview. Again, Chad's #1 fan. Does Bill like my show? Not that I really even give a shit, but, you know, it's pertaining me, and I caught this. I thought it was pretty interesting. I wanted to see Bill's outlook, right? Bill from Jersey. Does it hold any weight? Let's check it out. It's a little small one I have at the top here of the show. Let's dive into it.
Right. And that's what's popular now. So that's what people want, and that's not for me right now. I mean, I'll do the Ray stuff with Win by 2, but besides that, it's kind of.
Are you a fan by Win by 2?
So Mir was kind of leading the witness here, right? Mir, I know Mir doesn't like me. I know he wishes death upon my soul. And the feeling's mutual, Mir, you know? So Mir was trying to get Bill to be like, to start shitting on me. I know these tricks, Mir. I don't think I was born on a day, but not yesterday, as they say, right? But I see your little fucking tricks you're doing, little Mir. Your beanie, your Calgary Flames beanie isn't gonna fool me, man. What kind of beer is Mir drinking in the background? I just picked up on this. Child, you know what kind of beer this is? Fruit? IPA? Or is that wine? Mir's a wine guy, huh? interesting stuff. Little Mir. I want to rap battle this guy, Little Mir. Freestyle rap battle. I don't know. 3 rounds. It could be prepared shit. I mean, yeah, no, fuck. I do. I want a freestyle rap battle, Little Mir. You know, if these guys are going to do fucking roast battles, let's do something musically. I'd do that shit. I'd school this motherfucker. Anyway, let's get back into it. Little Mir, Bill from Jersey. Little Mir's leading the witness. I find that to be disingenuous. I see your tricks. You don't fool me. Here's Dr. Chow, fellow Tard Hunter. We salute all the Tard Hunters out there. Hashtag Tard Hunter. And again, Bill from Jersey.
I've watched a couple of times. I don't dislike the guy. He was in AC too. He was at Chat Show.
Oh, shit. Did you talk to him at all or no?
Yeah.
So now we've had multiple reports. We've had actually conflicting reports about was I in AC, was I not in AC. There's been many people who verified I was in AC, but it's 2 people who just can't, I guess, come to grips that I actually was there. I mean, I don't know what the case is, but like Tukey and Ray, like they swear I wasn't there. But again, I mean, right out from Bill's mouth here, verified was in AC.
He was in AC too. He was at Chat Show.
Oh, shit. Did you talk to him at all or no?
Yeah, because I saw him right away, and he was actually really cool. He was chill.
Thanks.
He kind of, and it was like Stutter and John. Like Stutter and John,
Wow,
like
comparing me to Stutter and
everybody
John.
talks about him being a drunk and all that stuff, and that's fine. But when he was at the show, he was pretty laid back, and he just hung out. Like he was meeting the fans, taking pictures with people.
Right.
Like he wasn't this over the top, guy like he is on, when they watch him on the Shuli Network and everything.
It's a fucking character.
He was actually pretty nice. I sat there, I talked to him for some time, and he sat there and he talked to people. He wasn't bigger than the situation, he was, and I understand it. I mean, the dude's a mess. He's a buffoon, but like when you meet him in person, he was fine enough to sit there and have a conversation with.
Right.
And John was the same way. John was nice. I went right up to him. I said, "Hey, I'm Bill from Jersey." I said, "Yeah, I got to use my stupid handle." I'm like, "You're John, right? Win by 2." And I shook his hand because he's here from Jersey too.
Yeah, represent. That's a borderline dox, by the way, Bill. Borderline dox, but all right, we'll roll with it. Not gonna like hold you to that or whatever. I mean, Jersey is a big place after all,
but yeah, he's in. I've watched a couple of shows and been interested at it. I just don't ever know when he's really on.
Okay, Wednesdays and Sundays for people who are new here. They don't really watch the show. You're just finding the show. You want to hate watch the show, whatever the case may be. Wednesdays, Sundays, typically in the morning times, and then every time Ray DeVito goes live as well. That's the Tard Hunting, but that's way different from this show. All right, so Bill, that's to answer your question. Wednesdays, Sundays, WS.
And his whole Red Bar kind of setup was kind of like throwing off at the beginning, because I'm like, all right,
so he's another guy, the correlation to Red Bar. Okay, I got it. I'm taking notes.
Trying to be like people are trying to be like Red Bar, but he is like being like Red Bar. Like,
oh my God, see, that's gonna piss off John. You can't
what
say
the fuck,
that,
man. What the fuck, Bill? Again, you didn't say this to my face, Billy Bob. This is, infuriating. No, I'm just kidding. It's not really that serious. You know what I mean? It's not really that deep. I don't care. I get it, right? It's like the TV is like people see a TV and they're like, oh my God, you're doing Red Bar. It's like pump the brakes. Red Bar didn't invent the TV. So, but I get it, right? A part of me takes it as a compliment. I mean, I know I produce a good show, so, and that's what is inspiring about Red Bar. If you want the honest truth, his ability to put on a well-produced show. That's what I always enjoy, because there's not really too many other shows on a production level like that. So that's there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think, but some people have issues with it, so much so they're like fucking wanting to kill me. It's like, all right, settle the fuck down. We're just watching Bill from Jersey here. There's not that deep. Anyway, back to these guys.
Man,
well, I know.
The funny thing,
I know it is.
I
don't think that anymore. Since I've watched his shows and I saw his style, just his setup is that way. Just because his setup that way doesn't mean he's not Red Bar. He's not.
It's a good trigger word, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
It's funny because I've done his show a handful of times, and I've talked to him and done a little pre-prep on stuff we've done,
Right.
And dude, he doesn't even know anything about Red Bar. Like I'll reference because I've been watching Red Bar forever. So I'll be like, dude, what about like, do you remember when like they did this? And like he's like, dude, I just found out about Red Bar in like 2021.
Yeah.
So I mean, like he probably
like late 2020, early 2021 was the first knowledge I had to Red Bar at all. Before that, it was mainly like Joe Rogan and Chris D'Elia, and even though that's insane, but that was before the allegations. It was just all what YouTube recommended. That was my extent of what I watched. And then, much like Steel Toe, Red Bar, boom, there he was in the algorithm. What the fuck is this? He was covering a Joey Diaz Xanax clip. It was fascinating. It's really fascinating. But yeah, that was probably, I want to say probably like summer of 2020. Yeah, something like that.
He is inspired by him, but at the same point, like he doesn't know like a bunch of the shit about Red Bar. Like he doesn't know Ray was on Red Bar and all this different. So anyway, so it's like,
you know what? If
funny.
he wasn't a visual show, you would never think it. You would never think that.
Cool.
But because
Thanks.
of his visualization and the setup is kind of like that whole Red Bar setup with the stuff in the back, people automatically think that. And that's what I thought too. Until I watched him a couple times and I'm like, no, this isn't Red Bar. Like it's
See, I feel like that's very surface. Like I feel like maybe if you tune into the show once and you see it, you're like, holy shit, what the fuck? You know, there's copycats going on here. But once you like get into the show, you realize like what the fuck it's about. My show, I'm saying. You know, so maybe I think that's what Bill is trying to describe here is at a first glance, it seems as one way, but then you watch it, it's another way. That's right. I mean, you can't always judge a book by its cover. Right, Bill? It's like, you know, you didn't say this to my fucking face, Bill. You could have said this to my face. I'm just kidding. You know what I mean? It's not even that deep.
different style. I respect the dude.
No, he's funny as fuck, dude. I love
Yeah, he
watching
is.
his
He's a
show.
funny dude.
Oh, I'm funny now. What kind of funny? Like funny? Haha, funny? Funny, do I amuse you? I mean, what kind of funny am I? Speak, Mir. I mean, you look stumped, for Christ's sake. Unfucking believable. This is how we're going to end it. I'm a funny guy. That leaves a bad taste in my mouth, to be quite honest with you. Anytime you get called a funny guy, it's like, ugh, don't call me funny. I want to be referred to as a funny guy or a fun guy.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
So there you have it. According to Little Mir and Bill from Yazzie, I'm a fun guy. Unreal stuff, guys. Yeah, check out. That's Mir Musk, episode 44. They crank out episodes faster than My Lost Interest cranks out clips. It's quite the spectacle, to be quite honest with you. Bubs S says, someone suggest this for the next Red Bar in the wild, and you could get $100 from Mike. Sweet. Tell Mike he can keep his money, though. You know what I mean? I don't need the cash. Gay Bar is watching, they're saying. You're a mushroom. K McDuck's putting... I was going to remove... K McDuck, I was going to remove that. Over the weekend, I put Gina Bisconti in as an emoji, and I was going to remove the Little Mirror one, but I'm so glad I didn't. If he says Ray doesn't understand the emasculation with that fork thing. Yeah, it was, insane. Stephen M says, funny like a clown. Yeah, well. It's Ray Bar, Dr. Child, the Mega G says. This is more dry bar than Red Bar, says Stealth Chaos. My Lost Interest says, any criticism is self-criticism. Guinea the lawyer. All right, yeah, so that was Mir Musk I wanted to touch on at the top of the show. I want to get into some of this compound drama specifically relating to Gino and Keanu. Like I mentioned at the top of the show, Keanu, they're getting married, right? They're getting married, I think, probably, I don't actually know when, probably in the fall, I think is what they said. And now, so they're getting ready. They're trying to send out invitations to the wedding and trying to get, a head count of who's coming. They're trying to get out the save the date. And Keanu's doing all the work behind the scenes. And Gino was instructed to do one thing. And that was simple. Pick up the stamps. That's all I need you to do. Pick up the stamps. Takes about 5 minutes out of your day. Go into the post office or just order them from Amazon. Just go to Amazon, type in stamps, and you could probably have it same day delivered. but somehow Gino's like so. I don't know what his. Like I don't know what is Gino's. What is so important that Gino is doing on a daily basis that he can't take 5 minutes out to go get stamps? So Keanu was a little pissed at this, and I thought this to be interesting, given the current situation that I find myself in, as it pertains to these two. So let's watch this. This is Chrissy and Keanu on the Anthony Cumia Show on Monday, the stamp debacle. And this is Keanu being a little pissy with her betrothed, Gino Bisconti, a.k.a. Gino's a bitch.
Is, you know,
Gino's
a
bitch. Let's watch.
I gave my save the dates to well, I would have brought yours here too, because Visconti is having he procrastinates. He knows where to get the stamps. It's the one job I gave him, but I gave the booth boys their save the dates.
Okay, one job, right? Just one simple task. Get the stamps. Very easy.
Mailed on the first request for the wedding.
It's the one thing I asked. Mail these.
Oh boy, Gina.
Still hasn't.
Oh boy.
Did he have to obtain the addresses as well, or he literally just had to get the stamps?
We sat there. I said, ask this person, this person, this person. He got some of the addresses too, his family. So we sat there.
That's probably the most annoying task.
Yeah.
Is collecting addresses.
And we still don't have all of them, but I'm like, why don't we mail the ones that we fucking have, dude? And then, so I just brought them to the booth boys. Because Visconti said he would get stamps, and I don't know where to get them. I gave him one job, Garrett, all right?
The easiest job.
Well, it's like, Keanu, again, you know, that's not no excuse. I don't know where to get stamps. I mean, we're in 2024. You don't know where, you know how to acquire. And I get it. You want to have Gino do one thing, and this is his one task, and he failed miserably at. But, you know, I don't, you know, come on. You know where to get stamps. It's not like you're digging for gold or, I mean, trying to find plutonium. It's stamps. You know what I mean? Stamps. Amazon, post office, simple. I mean, probably you can go to the dollar store and get stamps. This is not like you're, you know, anything more crazier than that. Sorry, let's keep listening.
And he couldn't even complete that one.
No, yes.
You know you can order stamps online and they'll ship to your house too.
I just wanted him to take the initiative and do one thing.
You know, you can get them at any convenience store pretty much. I think Dwayne Reed's or even bodegas.
I know I could Google it and find them. I wanted him to do it. And then I thought I'd see you all here anyway. Let me just give them to you. It might make him do it. But he did order my Valentine's Day rug today, so that's nice of him.
So for Valentine's Day, wow, look at Chrissy's face there. For Valentine's Day, Gino's big. Now, I don't know if Keanu asked for this, but if she didn't ask for this, it would be even more of a cringe fucking gift. He got her a Valentine's Day rug with her name on it. Or probably Miss Bisconti. I don't know. It was probably the love of my life. Welcome into the Biscontis. You know what I mean? It was probably like that kind of rug. But I mean, what a shitty Valentine's Day present. What happened to the like chocolates and flowers and a fucking diamond pendant? Dr. Chow, you know what I'm talking about with diamond pendants. You got her a rug? A rug. You seriously got her a rug? I mean, holy shit, man. Holy fucking shit. I mean, what else could you get a woman for Valentine's Day? You know, take her out shopping. Here, babe, take the credit card out for the day. You know what I mean? Have at it. Have at it. It's Valentine's Day. A rug. You got her a rug. A place, an object where it just is walked on. There's dirt that is being tracked on this rug. So your gift is the equivalent to dirt, essentially. A rug is no different than dirt. So that's what you got her. A rug. Interesting. Keep watching.
This whole office where they just sell stamps.
It's
called the post office. Yeah,
it's icky in there. We don't like it.
If only the world's biggest post office wasn't a block away from here.
Listen.
So that's even more insane. So there's from Compound Media headquarters, there's a post office. I guess the world's biggest post office is only 1 block away from Compound. Gino's at compound 4 days a week. And I'm sure it wasn't just this week she asked Gino to get the stamps. So this has probably been ongoing for at least, I'd say, a month, probably more. So it's like, you know, were you just lazy or you just don't care? Either which way, it's like, you know, it's pretty bad. I mean, you didn't have to go to the post office again. You could just order them online.
Oh, right. Isn't it near Penn Station?
I'm from South Carolina. I'm not a cartographer. I probably couldn't find my way there anyway. All right?
A cartographer.
So how dare you? I didn't make the map of New York. All right?
No, Gino's a block away every day. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, no, he's like, oh, yeah, I'll just mail him. I don't even, now I just want to fucking text everybody the invitation. I'm like, this was such a farce. We asked everybody for their addresses like 8 weeks ago. They're like, guess we're not invited anymore. I'm like, no, there's just been a stamp debacle.
Wow, the stamp debacle. There you have it. So pretty remarkable stuff. Again, one task Gino had for the wedding is to get stamps. And I guess he either refused, he thought he was better than the stamps, or he was too lazy. Either which option is pretty bad. Or he just forgot, and maybe because it's in his older age, that maybe he's developing some sort of early onset of Alzheimer's syndrome. Dr. Chow, again, you can attest to this. You know, I'm not the doctor around here. I don't have the medical degree. But, I mean, is it Alzheimer's or is he just doesn't care? You know, either which way. Sticking on Gino, though, I want to go into this Gratcast 31. This was from yesterday. Now, Gino's, I mean, recently, a lot trying to insert himself into the Dabbleverse, which is fine, right? There's no issue with that. Again, this has always been my issue with people like Aaron and Gino when they claim that they're better than or they're above whatever it is that they're trying to get into. And in this instance, it is the Dabbleverse. They claim that they're better than the Dabbleverse. They're above the Dabble. They don't need the Dabbleverse. But every time you tune into a Gino show or a Steel Toast show, when they're not covering My Lost Interest clips, they're having on guys like Tukey and Stuttering John, and Aaron's trying to get Stuttering John and Chad on the show, and they're covering Kevin Brennan's show. And it's like, okay, so you do want this. So stop acting as if you're somehow like above all of this, because you're not. You're in the same boat. You're in the same boat as the rest of us, whether you choose to acknowledge that or not. So, you know, again, I hate this grandstanding that these motherfuckers do. It's so fucking lame. It's like, just, it is what it is, man. It is what the fuck it is. So Gino has on Tukey yesterday. Now, Tukey is like B Dabbler. Again, I'm not a huge fan of B Dabbler, or anyone for that matter who does cosplay. It's just, I'm not a fan of cosplay. Maybe that's for other people. It's just not for me. And so Gino has him on it, and B Dabbler, like, that's all he does. Like, he's Stuttering John centric. Like, that's a lot of his show revolves around what Stuttering John is doing, or Shuley or Ray, Dabbleverse related. So you have on somebody that's Dabbleverse centric. So they're going to bring us up a couple times, and then they're going to also bring up a few other things that was pretty interesting. I got to pull up my notes here. But let's just watch a little bit of this. I'm going to go to about the 20-minute mark and just let it play. Actually, let me refresh it before I play it so it doesn't skip.
It's like, I'm going and I'm drunk. And I'm like, you're not fucking going. Why would you go there? She's like, it's going to be fun. And I'm like, fine, go. And then she came back and everything she said, I'm like, I was wrong. Yep. Because all the people that went out, and I'm unlike fucking, you know, people like the Human Cankers or Captain Miserable, they were great, weren't they, Tukey?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it was fantastic. Was Keanu there for the Bob
Yes.
Kevin fight? She was
Keanu was hanging out with that guy. God, I know.
Oh, God. What's his name again? That guy. You know, the guy. Something with a 2, maybe. Come on, guys, help me out here. I mean, I can't. It's like Jake or something. Don, is it? He has like a last name that's pretty. It's equivalent to a famous last. I mean, I can't think of it. Maybe he goes by. Win something? I don't know. These motherfuckers and the way they big time, it's like, again, Gino, like we're on the, and if not for, I mean, I might actually be a bigger show than Gradcast, and you've been doing this for way longer than I have. I mean, when they, Ray and now Gino, I mean, I just feel slighted. I mean, this whole past week, I mean, really slighted. I mean, I really don't give a shit at the end of the day. It's Gino and Ray DeVito. I mean, it's not that serious. But, I mean, it is that serious, motherfucker. You're not going to big time me. Who do you think you are? With a puppet on. Looking like a fucking, I don't even know what you look like. Blue's Clues. Steve from Blue's Clues. I don't even know how that's a reference in this, but we're just going to roll with it and act like that made sense. Just follow along. Who are you to big time me, Gino? I mean, again, where was this? Where was this? Live, in person. Well, let's just hear him out, and I'll get to more of my thoughts on this fucking degenerate.
Keanu was hanging out with that guy. God, I know John DiCaprio. I don't want to call him Win by Two. I wasn't playing a game, and I met him. And
He's another one that was apparently there, but I never saw him.
Yeah, because you were upstairs doing gay puppet weird butt sex with Patrick Melton.
I'm a fucking dork nerd.
Yes, you are, both of you. I was down there. I was mingling, drinking, smoking, gambling. I was doing it all. I was doing the nasty. And, where were you? That's my question. Where the fuck were you? You were in Patrick's room doing God knows what. Oh, he's another one that was in Atlantic City, but I didn't see him. Yeah, because your fucking sock puppet was up Patrick Melton's fucking keister. You green fucking weirdo. Take the puppet off. We've all seen your face by now, and just expose yourself in the flesh. It feels better. Because it is interesting, right, B. Dabbler? He's been doing, he's been showing his face a lot more. But yet he still hides behind the mask and the puppet. So it's like a part of him wants to be this guy who be himself, right, in front of the camera. But another part of him is still, I guess, ashamed of his looks. I mean, I really don't know what the answer is, to be quite honest with you. It's just, to me, I stayed pretty consistent with this. I'm not a fan of cosplay unless it's Halloween, and really there comes a certain point in time where it's like, all right, you're 57 years old. Why are you still dressing up like fucking the Powerpuff Girls? There comes a point in time it's like you just actually might dressing up like a fucking chick. So yeah, it's just like Tukey, B-Dab, whatever the fuck your name is, Rocco. We've all seen your face. Throw the puppet out. Throw the mask out. Burn it. Do it a ceremonial burn with all your fucking masks and puppets. And then and only then will I rally around the one they call B. Dabbler. But until that point, you don't get my support. Rocco!
Yeah, a lot of these guys, they showed up and they didn't make it known, I guess, that to other people.
I mean, what do you want me to do? You want me to walk in the Brigada and be like, yo, party's here! Win by 2! In the motherfucking building! I mean, what is it that you expect me to do? And again, you wouldn't even know because, again, you're upstairs fucking fingering Patrick Melton's toes or whatever,
They were there or something. They were only there for a short time. I guess Win by 2 was only there for a couple of hours, but I never saw him.
8.
He was there.
Yes.
He came to the comedy show, and like he's another one that wants to be a red bar because
oh God, these red bar. It's like fuck, man. Have something else. Have something else. You've been saying this. You specifically. I can understand Bill from Jersey, right? But Gino, you've been saying this for a year. A year. Come up with something better. You have nothing else in the gas tank. You can't call me fucking stupid looking or short or a midget. I don't know. It's just like I try to come up with something different every time. How many, imagine if I just every time I was covering Gino, I was like, all this guy does is jump rope. You'd be like, yeah, you said that back in May. You know? Let's keep watching.
He came to the comedy show, and I'll say exactly what I said because it's so funny. And a guy even texted me after I did El Horrible show. He's like, it's like, yeah, Gene, the reason you talk so much and so quickly is because your story has never changed in 2 years. And here's my story from that. He walked into the bar and I recognized him and I fanboyed on this little fucking newbie to the dabble verse.
Wow,
Like,
so now I'm a newbie, the red bar. It's like, again, where was this in person? Like, you weren't saying this shit when you were buying me shots. No, but what Gino's mad at, and I'm gonna show you guys in a second. I made a little short. A short YouTube video, that is. And here, we'll play it. So on last Sunday's show, the AC trip part 2, because I demanded an apology from Gino because that Friday, last Friday it was, Gino was on his show calling me all the names in the book. A cunt, a bitch, all the names, right? So I go on my show on Sunday. I'm like, Gino, we need an apology. To which then he goes on in hot water and apologizes. I make the clip about it, stating that, listen, Gino, like, we're going to need the apology, all that, right? I set it up. But this isn't like the start of a new friendship. We're not drinking buddies. We're not pals. I'll just show you guys real quick. So this is what Gino's, I guess, upset about. I mean, I have no idea, to be quite honest with you. But, well, no, I do have an idea. So this is what Gino's upset about. Let's watch. I want an apology from you, Gino.
commit to a bit without saying, this is the bit where I act like a cunt.
So, again, let's get on this by tomorrow's In Hot Water, the next Gradcast. Figure it out.
There's a guy named John DiCaprio, and I get so worked up I yell at him, and I apologize, John, because when he came out, he's a 31-year-old kid who has a stream on the YouTube, and I was like fanboying. I'm like, Keanu, it's John. Kid's great. Sorry I called you out in my stream. You're fucking great.
I'm willing to accept the apology for the remarks you made on your show. I understand you didn't know what you were dealing with, and then you met me in person. You were like, holy shit, this guy's crazy. Again, I want to preface this by saying by people who watch this show, and you're like, what the fuck, man? You're going to really be teaming up with these? No. Anybody who's willing to lay on the sword and admit their wrongs, I'm willing to listen to. We'll see where it goes. We're not pals. We're not drinking buddies just because we met one time in person. This is not a friendship in the making. All right? So I want to rest assured that we're not going to be best pals doing jump rope together. All right? Get that through your head, Gino. So, I mean, pretty straightforward, pretty self-explanatory. He apologized, but again, I'm just setting the ground rules that this isn't, something bigger than what it already is. And this is what sends Gino into a fucking spiral.
Keanu, it's John. And so, of course, I went on air and apologized for shitting on him on a recent stream. And he fucking dabbles it up. And he's like, oh, my God, you apologize. But he was there. Him and Keanu were watching fucking the fight. And he filmed it. And when he was at my show, I was laughing, saying, you can record me, dude. I'm like, because, I'm doing 45 minutes of, I'll say it again. I have an hour 15 now. Because, trust me, that's not a humble brag. Because I've been doing the same.
So Gino says he has an hour and 15 minutes of comedy. I would probably have to respectfully, I'd say you probably have like 10 minutes. I'd have to disagree with that. You don't have I watched your almost hour set and it was, can one call crowd work? Does that constitute as a set? Does that constitute as comedy? You're just doing crowd work. It's like Bob Levy. If Bob Levy said he had 45 minutes, it's like, yeah, you might be able to do 45 minutes, but it's just crowd work. Does that, you know what I mean? Does that constitute as material? I don't think so. But Gino swears he has an hour and 15 minutes. I didn't see it in AC.
Max, since just before the fucking, I had an album in 2017. In 2019, I had 45 minutes, and then the world shut down. And now I keep fucking just doing it when I get up because I don't do the clubs as much. And it's like an hour 15, but I'll do whatever I want from it. If they want to record it, what do I fucking care? Mm-hmm. Chad goes up and he's like, I'm not doing my album stuff. Melton showed his album stuff. Thank God he didn't do that. But he doesn't do.
Gino's another Melton fucking simp. It's embarrassing, dude. It's embarrassing. The simp for another grown fat man is just You should be ashamed of yourself, quite honestly. Probably never show yourself on camera again. You pathetic weasel of a man.
Stand up. He just says he does stand up. Thoughts, Tukey?
Again, Chad was actually. This might be a fucking hot take, but Chad was actually better than Gino in Atlantic City. That's a fucking fact. I mean, I witnessed it with my own 2 eyes. You can spark it up and I'ma put you out. I witnessed it with my own 2 eyes. Even though Chad did recycled material and it wasn't even all that, like it was his old Kmart Ready shit, it was at least like set up in a way as like a comedian would deliver a joke. Gino's was just, I mean, literally what you see is what you get with Gino. I mean, that's just a fact.
That's a fucking fact.
Like, you know, comics these days, man. Comics back in the day would probably be rolling over in their grave at the thought of what comedy has turned. It's turned into just a shit show anymore. You know, these guys think crowd work is like material, but it's just not. You know, and I'm not a comic. I never claimed to be a comic, but just observing and being a fan of comedy at one point in my life when I was way younger and more naive before I understood what the fuck was going on in front of me. It's like, you know, you'd watch people like some of the greats when they deliver, George Carlin, Dave Chappelle, Andrew Dice Clay, like a lot of these guys, you know, the way they craft a joke, they take you on this journey and this ride, and you don't know where the punchline is. And you're on the edge of your seat waiting. And just when you thought you figured out their bit and their punchline, boom, you're hit with the joke. And you don't even see it coming. Dave Chappelle did this brilliantly back in like 21, I think. One of his most recent specials, where he tells you at the front of his special he's going to be doing this joke. Like he delivered a joke, and then he told you he was going to be doing like the same punchline or something similar later on in the set. And we're not even going to see it. Like, the audience wasn't even going to see it coming. And that's exactly what he did. And it was brilliant. That, to me, is like comedy. This is just, you're just on stage rambling. You know what I mean? You're just drunk rambling. So as it pertains to you versus Chad, who was better in AC? I'd give the knock to Chad. I'd say Chad got that one. And it wasn't because Chad was brilliant and was doing new material and it was crushing and he had the room. I mean, Chad at least like had like some sort of jokes or things that resembled a joke. Again, Gino was doing things about Jimmy Fallon and Stephen Colbert. It's like, we've heard this on every episode of In Hot Water and Gradcast, for that matter. So, again, people hate Chad and want to shit on Chad and be real quick to pile on Chad because it's trendy and cool. But I was there. I witnessed it with my own 2 eyes. Now, again, I want to preface this by saying it wasn't like he didn't crush. Chad didn't crush, but it was better than Gino's. So here, let's finish out this. We have a couple more.
Yes, it all stinks. All the stand-up in this world, in this community, seems to stink. But you know what? I give you guys credit for going up there and stuff. But it just seems like comedy is changing. Now that we have these live streams, it's almost like...
Yeah, I mean, comedy has changed. I mean, it really has. You know, it's not if you're funny or talented anymore. It's just, are you able to draw ass in seats and can you get views? The funny is like secondary now at this point. But all right, I want to find this Frankie. They bring Frankie McDonald on, and I want to show you guys Tukey's interaction with Frankie because he was very nice to Frankie, which is going to come back when we watch Pat Dixon coming up here in a little bit, because he was shitting on Frankie just a couple days earlier. So I found this to be interesting. It's like, you know, where was this energy when he was in front of your face?
Oh! Do you want to know who it was?
Frankie
McDonald, everyone. How are you, buddy?
I'm doing great so far, and Chrissy Mayer's doing great so far, and so's whatever Amy.
Now, Frankie, this is my good friend Tukey. Are you familiar with Tukey the puppet?
Tukey is a nice guy. He's going to be on Compound Media one of these days.
Yes.
Yeah. We're trying to get him to come into the studio, but he lives in Denver. What's the weather for Denver, Frankie?
In Denver, Colorado.
Yes, please let me know. I don't even have my Chinese food or Pepsi Cola yet, Frankie.
Over in Denver, Colorado. What's the weather there right now? Over in Denver, Colorado. It's going to be getting really warm in Denver next week. It's going to bring lots of rain on Thursday in Denver, Colorado.
Rain? Rain? You tell me rain? Frankie is the bearer of bad news.
Now, Tukey, Frankie, do my friend Tukey a favor. We were talking about Pat Dixon. Tukey doesn't know why Pat Dixon was fired from Compound Media. Can you tell him?
He punched Chino in the face and took drugs.
What? That is
so they, Gino's been parading this Frankie McDonald around. I do feel a little bit bad for this guy because he just gets used and abused. I mean, he probably doesn't get paid for any of his appearances. We should start that hashtag. Hashtag pay Frankie McDonald. Justice for Frankie McDonald's bank account. He's on every episode of In Hot Water. He has to put up with your nonsense. He makes videos for you guys, and you don't pay him a fucking single cent? And if you do, then, pay him more. But I'd venture to guess you don't pay him, which is like, handicap abuse. I don't even know if that's a thing, but it sounded good in the moment. So you see Tukey, though, very nice to Frankie. He's not really calling him a retard or anything like that. Keep that in mind, because this is going to come back. This is going to be, we're going to do a callback when we watch Pat Dixon, because Tukey was calling this guy, all the nasty names in the book. Let's go to 142.50. So I think Chad was in the chat. Chad was also live during this, and Gino was talking shit on Chad. He was posturing because Tukey doesn't like Chad, right? B-Dabbler, Rocco, I should say. Rocco doesn't like Chad. And they thought, they would pile up and team up and shit on Chad. And Chad came up into the chat and was like, yo, man, motherfucker, send me the link. You want to talk this shit? Send me the link and let's talk it out in person. To which Gino was backing down, wanted no parts of Chad. Again, you're talking all this shit, and someone's like, yo, send me the link. And you're like, nah, I'm cool. I'm cool. It just makes you look like a bitch. Henceforth, the name Gino's a fucking bitch.
Gino's a bitch.
Thank you. So we'll go to 142.50 here and watch this unfold. And then Gino's going to do this weird grift that I don't think too many people caught in the moment. Maybe a couple people did. I know Peter Sky Parker, and I think the Klein host was another one who was calling Gino out for this. But, Gino, all of Gino's fucking dumb fucking moderators, they encourage this sort of behavior. Not to mention they block you if you have anything that you don't even have to spam their chat. They'll just block you if they don't like what you're saying. If it's not pro Gino, rest assured you will be kicked from their chat. Now this is like Mr. Free Speech, right? Mr. Fuck Fauci, Mr. Fuck Biden, which I wouldn't even necessarily disagree with. But if you're gonna take on the role as Mr. fucking America, Mr. Free Speech, and you're blocking people in YouTube live chats for harmless chats, you're not what you say you are. You're a pathetic weasel of a man. All right, so 142.50. Watch this grift unfold.
Tell you what, Chad, I'll come on your stream. So I'm not letting him in. You guys can all leave. Tukey's gone. We're just going to watch me shit on Pat, and then we're going to go. But look.
Now, again, his entire chat is like, yo, send Chad the link. Chad. Well, they do. It's not. I don't have anything here. Yeah, this was one person saying stream Chad now, but there was a bunch of people saying get Chad in here. And Gino's like, oh, I'm just going to shit on Pat Dixon. It's like, you just shit on Chad, and he's there. It just, you looked very fucking pathetic in this situation. Not that, you ever looked not pathetic, but in this instance, you looked worse than you've ever have before. Ever.
And then we'll get to the super chats. Look, tell you what. How we doing on super chats? Look, I'll play your game. Fucking $100 more, and I'll let Chad in.
Wow, $100 and I will let Chad in. Talk about a grift alert. It's like, just let Chad in. Why do you need our money? Just let Chad in. If you would have just let Chad in when people were asking, you would have gotten, I mean, a ton of super chats. So now you're like, you have stipulations on how you're going to get Chad into this show. You need $100, that bad. You're willing to grift your way to get. I mean, I mean, talk about pathetic. There's really no other word to describe it here.
We'll get to the super chats. Look, tell you what. How are we doing on super chats?
Watch, he's going to do this like, send me 100, I'll get Chad in, but I don't need your money. Well, it's like, well, then why did you even?
Look, I'll play your game. Fucking $100 more, and I'll let Chad in. There you go. And I don't want your money.
I don't want your
to
money
let Chad in. But do you understand?
I don't want your money to let Chad in, but I just made a bargain or a bribe for $100. I'll let Chad in. I don't want your money. Then why even say it? You know what I mean? Let's go back and watch
super chats. Look, I'll play your game. Fucking $100 more, and I'll let Chad in. There you go.
I don't want your money.
And I don't want your money to let Chad in. But do you understand? The point I'm making is, I told you everything I need to know about Chad. Let me pay Chad a compliment. Chad fucking
see, and again, Gino talks so fucking fast. Like, it's like you have to like really be paying attention to what it is he is saying. So to the average folk in his chat, producer Robert and a lot of these other fucking weird incels, they have no idea what the fuck is going on. They're trying to process what happened 5 minutes ago. I mean, this is a grift alert. This is, I mean, a grift alert in its truest sense. Send me 100 for Chad. Oh, I don't need your money. I don't want your money. But send me it for Chad. If you want Chad, you got to send me the bean. I mean, I thought that was insane. And then Chad comes on, and again, Gino was talking all this shit. Chad comes on, and it was practically a fucking love fest. So this is what you got. So if you pay Gino $100 to bring Chad on for the fireworks, you didn't get no fireworks. You got a fucking cuck simp fest. Chad
Zumach. Chad, we're in hot water. Start yelling. Before you yell at me.
Great audio, by the way.
Thank you for triggering Pat's thing, even though I couldn't find the clip. I think he took it down. How are you, buddy?
What's going on, Gino? Sorry, it's audio. I got tired of waiting for you, so I have to call in.
I had a bigger star than either of us combined in Tukey. He gets 800 people in his chat. You know, you would have done the same thing.
No, I'm well aware of his draw. I get it.
Go on.
Dude, like we had a nice evening together, and you're like shitting on me. I'm like, what the fuck? This isn't the same guy I hung out with on Saturday.
Chad, you're right. Here's why, Chad. I'm hurt, and watch this. I'll apologize. I'm hurt that you just did 50 minutes of garbage. I wanted you to do your set.
It's 25 minutes. I did 25. I have it recorded on my phone. And
apparently,
listen,
everyone records.
But you understand, as a comic, how long you been doing it? 20, 30 years?
Longer, probably. Go on. Keanu says hi.
Hi. But you know that's an uncontrolled environment. You know you're not set up for success in that situation. I requested a door guy. I requested security, and the owner didn't even show. I got fucked.
Watch this. I was wrong. I should have let you in earlier. Watch this. Chad has not lied yet.
But I requested everything that you asked. Like I got fucked too. We all got fucked.
Gino Bisconti.
Yeah, but Chad, here's the difference between me and you, and I'll say this probably is more of a compliment to you than me. How did you not expect it to be that? I knew exactly what that was going to be. It was a chance for us to just drink with the fans and tell our dog. Even you'll agree, neither of us are Ray DeVito and think we're 1 8-hour drive and 2 buried bodies along the way of doing an 8-minute spot at the stand of doing and fucking getting on fucking late night TV. Agreed?
Listen, I know I moved to Florida on purpose. I know I'm out of the business.
Isn't it cute?
Yeah. But Chad, then look, and another thing, I will never say this fucking drunk in the same breath. But don't tell me you got 3. Don't go on Kevin's show drunk by like 3 applause breaks. No, you're drunk and you're just trying to impress Kevin, who's not worth impressing because it's fucking it's a fucking frantic at the stand. Stop fucking you do yourself a disservice by fucking trying to impress that fucking idiot.
But Gino, you know it's a good gig. If you could perform at the stand, that's a good gig.
No, it's a great gig to fucking get on stage at the stand. And I say this all the time and you'll agree. Like when I used to go out to LA, I would fucking be there for like a month.
Right, so, I mean, they're practically just like best friends now at this point. Gino was talking. I mean, if I had clipped it out any better, I could show you guys better examples. Go back and watch it for yourselves. Gradcast 31. Just, I mean, take my word for it, though. I mean, Gino was practically, I mean, just straight up shitting on Chad. Let me see if I can't find the back half of this real quick and see if anything good happens. I just know, like, you know, Gino was talking all that shit, made $100, and this is what you got for your 100.
The craft at the comics table, and people like me, you and DeRose are like, good. We'll be at the bar letting you guys fag out.
Regardless of what you say, whatever you're telling your fans, we all got along great that evening, and it was great conversation. It was a nice time. Keanu was lovely as a person. It was. I have no complaints besides that show being, you know, kind of shitty, but that's about it.
Fair enough, Chad. Do your plugs.
I don't know.
Best friends, guys. Gino Bisconti and Chad Zumock. All right, so that's, I mean, really, we'll put a, you know, we'll just keep a note there and watch to see how that develops. Well, Gino continue to shit on Chad. Well, Chad continue to shit on Gino. I mean, Gino is like the Kumia cuck, and that's like Chad's brand, right? Kumia's cucks. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out moving forward. As far as me and Gino and Chad, look, again, I think Gino is a disgrace, really. I mean, he's the quintessential guy to say one thing, and then you're there face-to-face with him, and he acts like a completely different way. I'm not saying you have to posture and look for a fight in person, but it's like keep the same energy. I mean, you practically, I mean, you were simping for me in person, and then you go on your show and you're like, I make one clip of you, and you're like, oh my God, he's, you know, he's a newbie, he's this, he's that, he's a the, it's like, well, which one is it? You know, which one is it? And you just did the same thing with Chad. Talked hella shit. He confronted you and asked for the link. And you're like, oh, Chad, you know, you're actually pretty good. And me. It's like, you just look like a fucking cuck-ass, fucking soft, pathetic man who's too lazy to get stamps. So that's the state of Gino Bisconti. Now, I want to keep it compound related, and then we're going to get off this compound train here. But I thought this was interesting. Chrissy Mayer had the one Anthony Cumia on her show this past week, and he's going to discuss the state of compound media, the kind of overall where compound is going. You know, does compound have a future? Because, I mean, for the longest time, people have been speculating. I mean, probably I'd say for the better part of like 2.5, 3 at least years. 3, 4 years, maybe even longer than that. People have been predicting the downfall and the demise of compound media. And it's I mean, held strong up until this point. I mean, now granted, there's not really any great material on compound. I mean, if you're a compound subscriber, you're practically just there to watch Cumia. There's really no other talent. I mean, the other shows they have on there, and mind you, I'm a compound subscriber, but I'm a compound subscriber because of nefarious reasons. I want to watch for reasons not because of entertainment, right? So you have Bill Schultz in the morning, you got Gino in the afternoon, you got The Dump in the afternoon right before Gino's show, you got Anthony Cumia's show, you got Chrissy Mayer on, I think, Mondays, the wet spot they call it. Ugh. It's like you're pregnant, you're about to have a kid. Have some decorum, show some decorum. You know? It's classing up a little bit. And then they got this other show, 21 Guns, with a black and white. It's like an Oreo cookie, almost. And that's compound in a nutshell. That's what you paid like $9 or $10 for it. So we're going to watch this clip because my point is, there's not really all too much. Like, there's the entertainment factor is just not what it used to be for Compound. And Compound, I mean, from what I've heard and seen clips of, used to be a really good network where actual talent wanted to go. I think Louis J. Gomez was on there. Artie Lang was on there for a little bit. Mike, what's his name? Michael. The fuck's that dude's name? Michael Malice was on there for a little bit. So you had all this talent on Compound at one, and there's plenty of other shows on Compound as well, but it's just not what it once was. It's not what it once was. So fast forward, we're in 2024 now. And, everyone's doing YouTube streams, right? You got Chrissy doing YouTube streams, Gino doing YouTube streams. I mean, Kumia does gaming YouTube streams now at this point. And, again, if you don't think he understands the YouTube model and the super and all that, like, you're mistaken. Because it's a lot of money to keep something like Compound Media afloat. So we're going to watch Kumia kind of talk about this a little bit. I just want to play maybe like the first 3 minutes of this, and then we'll move on from all things Compound and get into some Joey C. Baby goat. All right, let's check this out. Chrissy and Anthony here.
Say, oh, God, what's going to happen with Compound? Anthony's in South Carolina. I know your plan is to kind of go, back and forth when you're able. But what would you like to see for the network?
Well, I love being down here. I mean, obviously, not walking around those fucking New York streets, not getting off at Penn Station and having to walk the one block of death on 7th Avenue, the drug addicts and the shit.
Thank you, Bubs S. Bubs S says Dave Landau was also on there, Gavin, apparently Red Bar. So, I mean, yeah, there was a lot of talent that was, in the Compound Media. Kevin Brennan was another one. Bob Levy, of course. I think Stuttering John's made some appearances on Compound. So, yeah, I mean, it's the list of talent that used to be in Compound. I mean, it's just to see what it is now. I mean, and if you guys have any, like a death pool, if there's any death pools, I mean, I'd suspect Compound as we know, and I think I called this last year, Compound as we know it would be not the way it is now, where they're doing shows from inside Compound, but instead like more of a YouTube-based show or like a Patreon-based show. I think I made that. I was trying to make a prediction last year at some point. I forget exactly when. It's on one of the shows. But Kumia kind of talks about that in this clip, which I found to be pretty interesting. So that's why we're playing it. Let's check it out. Thank you, Bub Zest, and everyone else who's let me know who was on Compound.
On the streets, it's just terrible. But I love Compound Media. I love the shows. I love Chrissy. I even love Gino. And the idea of having the studio up there is very cool for when I show up. I don't have to drag equipment with me and do a show from a hotel room like that. So, no, Compound Media will continue. We're doing what we're doing. I would like to change a couple of things as far as the platforms. What do they call that? Like a model, the model for Compound Media. Ideally, I would like for it to be free of charge, where anyone could just log in and run it like a Patreon or.
So he like contradicts himself, or at least that's how I pick it up as, right? Because he's saying he wants it to be free of charge, but he wants it to be like a Patreon model. So, Patreon, it's like a subscription based, sort of thing, whereas free of charge is just like YouTube. Like you're watching this show now, free of charge, right? It's user supported. It's not. You don't have to pay in order to watch the show. Now, sometimes you could do that with members-only content and whatnot, but so I don't really understand what he's saying there. He wants it free of charge, but wants to be more like Patreon? I don't understand that.
Free of charge.
I can't feel my
where
face.
Where anyone could just log in and run it
like Stay Humble's on a lot of blow. Can't feel my face. Or like maybe, I don't know, you have a bad disease or some shit like that, at which point, we feel sorry. And, we extend our condolences. It says war. Says Stay Humble.
Patreon or some type of thing like that. I think we'd be exposed to more people that way. But I've been trying to figure that one out for so long. I want to continue doing what we're doing, how we're doing it with Compound Media. But the dynamic of podcasting has changed so much in the 10 years since I've been doing it that the subscription-based model isn't as viable these days. It's completely non-viable to somebody that doesn't have a fan base. You could never, it's hard enough to do a show for nothing if you don't have fans. You're doing a show. You see some people streaming, they have 3 people watching, sometimes none. I'll go around YouTube sometimes and watch, like, oh, let me see who's gaming if someone's playing Call of Duty or something. And I'll pop into some live feeds, and I'm the only person in there. Like this.
Imagine that thought. Like if you're doing a simple live stream for nobody or one person, and the only person in your chat is Anthony Cumia. How frightening of a thought is that? And he makes it seem like he's like driving around the neighborhood trying to like scout out good locations. It's like you're just like scrolling on YouTube. You know what I mean? It's quite preposterous the way you're. I mean, talk about old boomer lingo. I mean, this is quintessential old boomer lingo here.
On YouTube sometimes and watch, like, oh, let me see who's gaming if someone's playing Call of Duty or something. And I'll pop into some live feeds, and I'm the only person in there. Like this person's playing a game for me. And when I leave, no one's going to be in there for the entire time.
I
this
feel like
guy's playing.
I can't leave. I know if I'm one of 3 people, I'm like,
yes,
it's me and their mom, and then their cell phone in the next room watching. I can't leave.
You just feel bad. So, obviously having a following, and thank you for that, people, has helped over the course of the years with a subscription-based model. But I would like to change that to pick up people that aren't familiar with the show or might see a clip and want to see more but not subscribe. I mean, obviously it's the truth. The people that
Cumia looks great, by the way, looking fan-fucking-tastic. For how old is he? 60-fucking-5? I think he's the same age as Kevin Brennan. I think Cumia, in his older years, it looks better than KB.
Just don't want to subscribe.
KB's got like a turkey fucking flap going on under his neck. It's really insane.
There's so many things going on out there now. There's so many fucking podcasts and personalities and whatnot that are doing it either free or they have Patreon or through super chats. So I'm thinking about.
He literally just described what MLC Podcast is doing.
How to move forward with the model end of it. But yeah, I will still have Compound Media, and you'll still get great shows like Chrissy's and shows like Gino's.
Is there anybody that you've had
some slight at Gino
your eye on lately that you think might?
All right, so then they're going to go into like talent and what kind of talent we're going to be recruiting. But you heard it. So he's going to try to step away. Holy shit! Why so serious? Why so serious? So he's going to be trying to step away from the whole subscription model from Compound, the way Compound exists now, and go into more of like he said, a Patreon, which would, I guess, it doesn't make any sense to me because Patreon and the way Compound is set up now is they're practically the same thing. You got to pay to access content. Now with Compound, there's only one tier. It's $8.95 a month or whatever it is. For Patreon, you could set up multiple tiers. $2 tier. There's a Tony Mazer $1 tier, I believe you could set up. Ray DeVito has a $3 tier. Brennan and other people have like $25 tiers. So, as a creator, it is more advantageous to be on Patreon. Compound couldn't exist on YouTube. Just they could, but they'd have to really it's not even that edgy anymore. I know Gino likes to throw around M-bombs and, the word fag a lot. You could get away with it, but you'd have to understand that comes with a risk, That comes with a huge risk. Because at any time, YouTube could just snap their fucking fingers and your channel's gone. I think Pot Awful just got banned on YouTube. And it was for not even anything content related. It was for spam or something insane. So, yeah, they'll just remove you. You know what I mean? So you have to have backup plans. To be honest with you, I'd just stick with Compound. But, but he's in his head about the whole thing because It's not advantageous, and people are crushing it on the YouTube with super chats and everything like that, and he wants a piece of that. So the compound death pool continues. Will compound survive through 2024? I'd say compound as we know it will change probably within. I mean, I'd probably guess this year. If I was a betting man, I'd say by the end of this year, compound media, the way we know it, will be. I mean, it'll be converted over to a Patreon or to a Vimeo or something like that. Because again, there's a lot of overhead that goes involved with running an operation such as Compound. Rex says Brennan told Cumia to do this 5 years. I think everyone has been telling Cumia to do this for 5 years plus. Deceptive practices. I guess that was Pot Awful's banning. Yeah, for like spam and deceptive. Like, what does that even mean? What does that even entail? What was he doing? I didn't see, wasn't watching. But I mean, that's insane. They don't like you. They don't like you seeing winning, says Stay Humble. Is Chrissy Mayer the youngest person at Compound? She's like 40. I don't know how old that chick Joanne is, but yeah, Chrissy might be the youngest. Maybe that guy Steve might be in his late 30s. I mean, Keanu pops in there, but she's not like technically. I mean, she technically is Compound, but like also not Compound. Like she doesn't have a show on Compound. Tardif Aplictic. He uses the business for tax write-offs. Well, that makes sense too, right? But you could still keep the business and just move it to, like, he's still going to keep Compound's not going to fold. Like the name's not going to fold. It'll just be it would take on a different form, you know. I haven't heard a word you've said. Oh, well, that's cool. J-Dub Production says, Don DiCaprio, salute! Salute. Kiss the ring of the Don. J-Dub Productions was saying that last week. I'm like, why is he calling me Don? And then we figured it out. Stephen M says, Chow Ray DeVito hates you, and it's hilarious. It's great. Again, Tard Hunting, every time Ray DeVito pops up live, me and Dr. Chow will be there sniping his every move. All right, I want to show you guys, Joey C has 2 new endeavors. I want to show you this, and then I want to get into some Brennan stuff and the Kevin Brennan effect.
You fucking hack!
The crux of this whole episode. They're going to show you this Joey C stuff. We're going to take a short little break, and then we'll come back, and then we'll do all the Brennan, Pat Dixon, Joe Matarese, all that good stuff. So Joey C has a new endeavor. What is that, you ask? Well, Joey C, much like people who run out of ideas, they think it's a great idea when they're not really making all that much cash. Cashola, that is. Online, they think it's a great idea to boot up a Cameo. Yes, a Cameo. So check this out. Joey C, Catalano TV, Joey C is on Cameo, ladies and gentlemen. Yay! Whoa. And it's like, who in their right mind is going to order a fucking Cameo from Joey Catalano TV? No, I mean, no offense, Joey. Joey's probably watching in secret right now. Or maybe he's booked up with his fucking cameos. Either which way, it's like, how ridiculous. You know? How fucking ridiculous. Again, the only people who make cameos are, you know, celebrities, like big fucking celebrities. And people who aren't really making enough money on YouTube or whatever the fuck else it is they're doing, a la Earl fucking Skakel. I think Earl Skakel has a cameo. People like Earl Skakel and Joey C, they think being on Cameo is gonna do it. It's gonna push them over the top. They're gonna be a fucking millionaire. They're going to be as rich as Bill fucking Gates, William Gates. And I just thought this to be insane. I haven't even looked at this yet. Now, for people who may not know, if you've been living under a rock for the past 7 years, Cameo is where you go to pay $15 or $40 or however much it's set up for. I guess you could pay whatever it is you want. And then you'll get a customized message from the creator of your choice, which is pretty insane. Hold on. I'll go back to this in 1 second. Let's go to Beloved Chatter. It says, Joey C stole Little Mir's old bit, Bible verses, bro. Yeah, so we're gonna get into that next, beloved chatter. Thank you for the $2. Thank you for the $2. We appreciate that. Yeah, so we're gonna get into that in a second. Back to the cameo. Catalano TV, Joey C. I am Joey C from Catalano TV. And look at this. He spaces out the words YouTube. Now, like, my OCD has immediately kicked in, and I just need Joey C to unspace the words you fucking tube. Please, I mean, that's really bothering me, Joey. Whoever is in contact with Joey C, can we get on this? Why is there a space between you and tube? Unless this is like an unknown platform that Joey C is secretly operating from. Like, we're all on YouTube, but Joey's on YouTube. Oh my God. So this is what Joey C's cameo is all about. I am Joey C, Joey.C from Catalano TV on YouTube. I also podcast from time to time with the great stuttering John. Scola. Imagine putting this in your cameo bio. I also podcast from time to time with the great stuttering John, formerly of, read more, The Howard Stern Show and The Tonight Show with Jay Leno. Also, have many other pod. What the fuck does that mean? Anyone? Beloved chatter? What's this mean, beloved chatter? Also, have many other pod. What is that even? What is happening? Also, have podcast maybe? Also, have many other pod. I guess that's what he means. Unless he means POD. You guys remember the band POD? We are the youth of the nation. Also have many other pod. I don't know. Short for podcast, I'm sure, says Beloved Chatter. Okay, sorry, I'm just stumped. I'm baffled with Joey C's writing. So let's see a couple of these videos. Cameo that, you have to do, like, you have to set up like a video intro. So when people check out your channel, they can click on the video and see what it is that they're going to be buying for cash. Book a personal video for this is low. 15 whole buckaroos. Jesus Christ. So let's see it. What's Joey working with here?
Hello, everybody.
I always love a good cameo video.
Everybody, Joey C here. I'm a YouTube podcaster and a content creator, and I'm here if you want me to wish someone a happy birthday, a happy anniversary. I do President's Day, I do Valentine's Day, we do Mother's Day, Father's Day, Easter, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and many, many, many other holidays. We'll be glad to be.
But if you hit me up on Labor Day, I will not be fucking doing it. I got to be eating my hot dogs on Labor Day. Only Easter, Christmas, President's Day, and MLK Day. No fucking Labor Day. Or Independence Day. I hate America.
Easter, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and many, many, many other holidays. We'll be glad to be the person that wishes someone well.
And why is he wearing like a St. Patrick's Day green leprechaun hat? I've always questioned the style choices from the one Joey C. Always in a wife beater. Now, if you're like an overweight guy, you shouldn't be wearing wife beaters. It really highlights your fat, especially around the armpits, right? Because that's where the straps go over the shoulders, but they cut off that circulation from your like pecs to your armpit, and it like shows that flap of fat right there. Like, I don't even wear wife beaters. I'm, not the heaviest, but I'm also not the skinniest. And I understand that wife beaters is not a good look. I mean, we're not in the early fucking 2000s.
Or happy anniversary, or happy birthday. If you're interested, please hire me. You won't be disappointed, and we'll talk to you soon. All right? Take care now. Bye.
Take care. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. For every occasion, birthdays, graduations, and imagine getting somebody this as a graduation present or even a birthday present. Or, yo, you know what we should do, honestly? We should order, like, I guess one Catalan TV wedding video for Keanu and Gino, and then have them play it at the wedding. Again, $15. This is what you're gonna get. A special shout out from Joey. He's gonna, jump on a pogo stick, and I don't know what else. He's gonna give you a Bible verse. I don't know. For every occasion, birthdays, graduations, and even the holiday season, celebrate it with a personalized video from Catalano TV. So, Joey sees. That's his first endeavor right there on Cameo. And you guys can see how Cameo works. We already know this. People have been online for a while. Did I already see this one? This is a picture? Oh, this is his profile picture. Okay. All right, so let's go into the other, some call it grift, I call it endeavor that Joey C has embarked in. Now, let me get this off the screen. Sorry about this. Give me a second here, guys. Dr. Chow says, one of the greatest YouTube moments of all time. What's that? His son who wanted to start a whorehouse. Who's that, Joey C? Let's go over to the podcast that Kevin Brennan, the MLC podcast that Kevin Brennan deleted. And this is, again, Kevin Brennan has gone full clip style show. Remember just like 2-3 weeks ago, Kevin Brennan was shitting on anyone who had a clip show podcast. Kevin Brennan has gone not only full clip show, he's gone stream snipe clip show-esque. The problem is Kevin Brennan, when he's stream sniping, he doesn't say anything. When we're doing tard hunting, like I feel the need to like say something like at least every 60 seconds, just so you're not just watching me watch Ray, Not Kevin though. Kevin just pops on and is going to do this. And then in the midst of all this, Joey C's latest grift. So let's check this out. Let's go to the big screen. And we're going to take a quick little break right after this clip here. And we're going to come back with the Kevin Brennan effect and Pat Dixon. I can't wait to get into this Pat Dixon stuff. It's amazing. For now, let's watch KB stream sniping Joey C and Joey C's Word of God.
Annoying because I was ready to go. I was all ready to go. All ready to go. All ready to go, and I got fucked. The man fucked me over. And
so mind you, this episode was deleted of MLC. This wasn't put to his Patreon. This wasn't uploaded later to YouTube. You can't find this episode anywhere else but right here on this podcast. I wonder why. This wasn't a normal MLC at 4 o'clock. This was like 2 o'clock, I think, in the afternoon. Kevin Brennan starts the stream snipe.
Anyway, so then I sat down. I had some soup, literally soup, and I see this guy. Who do I see? Joey C. Am I doing it right? Who do I see? Joey C.
The homeless people. We will help all the children that are getting on drugs, all the babies that are born addicted. We will help the mothers, teach them the way to cleanse their soul. We must fix.
So already off the bat, Joey C, you hear him talking about cleansing souls and helping people get off drugs, which, by the way, isn't really necessarily a bad thing, but it's not your job, Joey C. It's like, you're in no, like all these people who try to help people, and it's like you're in no position to help people. It's like help yourself. You know what I mean? Help yourself first before you help anyone else. So Joey C, he's gone full. He's gone full fucking priest here. He's converted. He's seen the fucking light. What do they say? It's you're born again. Joey C's a born again fucking Christian. Amazing. Amazing.
It's ourself first. It's like you must love yourself first to give anybody love. That's how we have to fix America.
That's how we have to fix America, he says. Wow. Those are some big words.
America's a beautiful place. We just have a lot of misplaced people.
Yeah, talk about having no self-awareness. America's a beautiful place, and we just have a lot of misplaced people. It's like, have you looked in a mirror recently, Joey C? Talk about misplaced. But so simultaneously, we're watching Joey C's latest grift while watching Kevin say and do nothing. The silent sniper is what we're going to start calling KB.
We have crooked politicians, crooked law enforcement. But then on the other side, there's nothing straight bad and there's nothing straight good. If there's white, there's black. There's gray areas for a reason. There's hot, there's cold. There's up, there's down.
Kevin!
Side to side. Bad, good.
What's going on,
Ugly,
Kev?
beautiful.
Say something.
It's a balance.
Anything.
The problem with America that we live in this great country.
Hello?
We have no balance. We have no purpose. We have greed.
Earth to Kevin.
We have drugs.
Speak.
Everything that the devil implemented.
Speak.
To destroy Earth.
Say anything.
And
Just
the
say
human
anything.
soul.
Anything. Anything at all.
We just got to take the drugs.
Say it.
And we replace them.
Hello?
We have to take
No
corruption and the bad apples and replace them with good eggs. From the teaching from the time they're born.
I mean, literally nothing. Nothing.
And he's only a made-up person, but the storyline is very true. We'll make him into Superman, truth, justice for the American way. And there'll be no corruption. We'll give them that tool to do it honestly and to do right by America.
So now Joey's, he's preaching now. He's very Americana. He's seen the light since his recent heart attack, which we still don't even know it was a real heart attack or not. Like this thing could have this whole thing could have been a bit. And Joey sees first, his move after this heart attack, after his near-death experience, is preaching the word of God. Watch.
We'll give the babies born to addiction no more, because we'll right away won't turn our backs on the teen mothers that made a
Again, we're
mistake and
like
got pregnant or strung
4
out
minutes
drugs
into this clip.
for
We
peer
still have yet to
pressure.
hear a word from Kevin.
We won't have our teenagers committing suicide.
He's just
There's a
rewinding.
lot of bad people in the damn verse. There's a lot of good people. The bad people are very evil. They're trapped by the devil. The devil has a hold on their lives. They're
The devil, he
alcoholics.
says.
They're heavy marijuana users.
Surely.
They're drunks.
John. Ray
Bunch
DeVito.
of men, young men that confine themselves to a Discord
Brennan is listening.
and plot.
Yeah, so, that's what we're watching. We're watching Brennan watching and listening to Joey C., who's speaking the word of God. I mean, this whole entire episode is bizarre.
Plot and plot.
Melton.
And hope that a human being dies and they make fun of it. And they go on and they tell half truths on the man.
Yeah, he's talking. Yes.
And said that this is my own words.
Yes.
Untrue. But I forgive them and I want to save them. I will say this.
The confusion sets in.
I heard today that someone called another person, you are the mole. And then the person responded.
So, I mean, anywhere
Not
you
quite
go.
being a priest.
All right, here we go.
I can't be a priest. I've already been married, see. But again, the people that have had
Joey C's contemplating being a priest now. I mean, Jesus Christ.
many truths in front of them, but just didn't tell the truth the way.
I think Joey C has lost the plot. You know what I mean? People liked it better when you were arguing with Quadfather and arguing with Shuley and John. Like, you're really like contemplating whether or not you should be a priest. God is good. God is great. Look, I'm not here to get into the argument of God, right? I mean, I was always brought up as politics and religion. You don't bring up at the dinner table. And I kind of look at this in a lot of instances as, that, right? There's a time and a place for politics and religion. And a podcast, unless you're doing like a political or religious podcast, you shouldn't be doing it. You know what I mean? Like your entire audience of 12 is very confused of what's happening here. They don't know what the fuck's going on because they've come to understand Joey C as this short-tempered, short-fused guy who's ready to go off at any moment. And now you're doing this whole God grift for cash. All the meanwhile doing a cameo as well for $15 a vid. For birthdays, graduations, holidays, don't forget it. He just won't do Labor Day or Independence Day, but he'll do everything else. So, I mean, this is really, truly remarkable stuff. And then, look, I could literally fast forward any part in this video, and just Kevin just isn't talking. This is a sniper.
It's been told, he said.
And I guess, you know, a silent sniper in the literal sense is a good sniper. You need to be quiet as a sniper, but when you're doing YouTube snipes, you should be talking, KB.
To nobody's. So I could be.
Look at this. Anywhere on the timeline.
Down here.
I reveal.
There's one time.
There's a lot of myself today out on the streets. All I'm asking, exactly what's been going on.
People are donating to this. This is nuts.
Get Ray over here.
I think Joey C cries too. Then he starts sniping Ray. I want to see Joey C cry because I know he fucking breaks down like a little bitch.
That's not enough. What's my purpose? What is my true calling? And when I became reborn,
What
as
is
a
it?
Christian,
So he just said, when I became reborn as a Christian. So he's gone full fucking grift.
I was the best father I could be, the best grandpa I could be, the best husband I could be. That's not enough. What's my purpose? What is my true calling? And when I became reborn,
What
as
is
a
it?
Christian, and all the life lessons I got in the last 9 months in this Bible verse of how hateful people are towards each other, and how hateful I was back to them, and I went on and on and on. Made myself sick, worse than what I've been for the last few years.
Jesus.
Been out of the hospital. This last time nearly killed me. And I said to myself, no more.
No more.
I want to live. It's my time.
It's my
I
time.
paid my dues.
I
worked
paid
my tail
my
off.
dues.
I paid my dues. 33 years of my life being an addict. 33 years.
Didn't we already see this?
I cussed.
All right, I'm not going to bore you guys too much with that. I'll try to upload this to the Discord or something. If you want this episode, reach out to me. I have this entire episode. This is the episode that was deleted. It's just Joey C. I mean, he's found the light, as they say. He's found God in his life. He's now reading the Bible and preaching the word of the Lord. We're going to take a short break. Don't touch that dial. We have the Kevin Brennan effect. Pat Dixon, Joe Matarese coming up right after this, guys. I need to use the little boy's room. Okay, all right. Thank you. Thank you for sticking around, though. We'll be right back in about 3 minutes. Do not go anywhere. If you do, then we're gonna have some serious issues. Let's play a song while we are taking this little break. If I could find a fucking song. Not Buck Cherry. All right, here it is. We'll be right back, guys. This is shout out if Jeff Closer's still here. This is another Dio song, but this was a cover from a Dio song, I should say. We'll be right back, guys. We're back. Fuck with some Kill Switch Engaged. Kill Switch rips. Covering some Dio, Holy Diver. Welcome back into the show. Let's take a shot. Let's get back into it. We still have a lot left to do. Pat Dixon, of course, I really can't stand Pat Dixon. I don't know how anyone does. I don't know how you're not put to sleep by the end of a Pat Dixon 11 p.m. show with Pat Dixon. Cheers. Mm. Jesus. All right. Let's get into more show, shall we? Thank you for sticking around, everyone. Let's see. What do we got? Let's catch up with some chats first. See how you guys are feeling in the chat. Jeff Closer, thanks. Cool cover. Thank you, Jeff. We appreciate that. This is a drop I wanted to play if we had any members show up today, but just in case we don't, we'll play it anyway. I'll save it. Thank you for the $2, Jeff, and a skull. Yeah, Kill Switch Engage. I'm not sure if you're all that familiar with Kill Switch. Kill Switch is great though. People are saying Nap Dixon. Rainy G, you gotta go see a doctor, Ming. Shout out to Spurgtopia, by the way, crossing over the milestone marker of 300 Spurgs. Salute to the great place that is Spurgtopia. All right, thank you guys. Thank you for sticking around. I want to get into the rest of this stuff. April will blow you, then change your shingles. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Stephen M. You're not wrong. War, says Stay Humble. Jesus. Stay Humble, okay? Eric Skakel is boring as fuck. Sean John, says Sam V. Nap Dixon, decline host. That reminds me. I have to go report Spurgtopia again. Oh, shit. Hear that, Sam V? The Klein host is reporting the holy ground that is Spurgtopia. All right, so let's get into some more stuff here. So Kevin Brennan, like I mentioned on the last show, it wouldn't shock me if Brennan shows up at Hack-A-Mania.
You fucking hack.
And we get a tweet from Brennan earlier on the week. Now, this could be a complete troll. This could be meaningless. But like I said, I would not be surprised if we had an appearance from Kevin Brennan at Hack-A-Mania, which is set to take place at the end of May, beginning of June. And like I said, let's look at the tweet. This is from Nobody Likes Onions first. We'll read this one. Now, this was pertaining to, I guess, getting Brennan out to Hack-A-Mania. Now, Melton has been flailing. He's been trying to get Chad to box and Steel Toe to box, which I don't even think is a possibility. I heard a great rant from the one true soldier that is addicted to profits, and he was going off on a rant, which made perfect sense, by the way, even though he was completely bombed and drunk. He was making perfect sense when he said, you know, in order to box, you got to pass physicals, you got to, you know, pass a fucking multiple tests. You got to make sure you're in like good shape. You can't just show up in a boxing ring and then start fucking boxing. So that's a side note from Hack-A-Mania, but this is pertaining to MLC. Now, we watched over the last 6 months Brennan's anger and disdain for Patrick Melton, and he swore he was going to be doing Hack-A-Mania, and if anyone who does MLC podcast did Hack-A-Mania, they would be removed from MLC podcast. So first we get this tweet from Nobody Likes Onion says, I would definitely fly MLC podcast to Hack-A-Mania first class. I'll even pick you up in the Lexus. What's your fee? You want to ride your bike? I'll get you chicken cordon bleu. It's not on MGM property, so bring your security. To which Brennan responds, I'll go if you box Chad Zumach, and I'll box Tukey. Now, again, it might not sound all that much of, you know, this doesn't really sound like much, like Brennan could be, but it also could be setting the stage for him showing up at Hack-A-Mania, to which I would be, I mean, I would have to be out of the Kevin Brennan business at that point in time. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, for me, Melton is a sworn enemy of mine. And if you're doing Melton events, you know, you're no better than Patrick himself, the fucking dork nerd that he is.
I'm a fucking dork nerd.
So then we get a tweet from Ray DeVito retweeting this, and he's encouraging this fucking behavior. Ray DeVito comes back, says, make it happen. I buy him a roast beef sandwich. I heard he loves them. So he's referring to his sandwich that Jason Bentley, I think, bought him in Atlantic City. And Dr. Chow called this out the other day, but it was a Philly cheesesteak. So why is Ray calling it a roast beef sandwich now? That's interesting to note as well. And you see Patrick here as well saying, please stop calling a Philly cheesesteak a roast beef sandwich. Jesus, I mean, I have to agree with Patrick here. It's like, great, this is a roast beef sandwich and a cheesesteak are two completely different things. Two completely different things. I mean, in some places, they might be the same thing. Like places that don't know how to actually make cheesesteaks. Like I've heard of places making cheesesteaks that actually take like a, you know, like a filet mignon or like a piece of Wagyu and putting it on a Kaiser roll with some fucking cheese whiz and serving it up as a cheese steak. That's not the case. A cheesesteak is shredded beef, American cheese, with or without onions, that is. Nobody likes onions in this case. A roast beef sandwich is different. It's thicker beef, typically with cheddar cheese on like a little like Italian roll or whatever. They're kind of the same, but they're completely different. But that's the idiocracy of Ray DeVito. He's confusing, or maybe he just is lying about it, which would even be more insane. He's lying about the sandwich of choice, or he's just that stupid. Either which way, it's not a good look for Ray. And then NLO comes back, says, Kevin ain't coming anywhere. And honestly, we ain't paying for him anyway. He can yell at home and stick it to me.
You fucking hack.
Again, we'll see. There's still a lot of time from now till Hackamania. And if I'm a betting man, I'm betting on Brennan shows some sort of an appearance at Hackamania. We're going to get to a video of Ray DeVito here, which broke, I think, the day after I was live on Wednesday. And it's of Ray dancing, I think, at Chris Abels' wedding. He's completely drunk, bombed out of his mind. And I was going to save this for Tard Hunting, but we didn't have time on the last episode. So let's play this video. I mean, this is a cringe fucking video from Ray. And this will kind of set the tone. Because at first, we're going to get into Rage DeVito and the whole Stuttering John fucking making Ray look like a fucking complete buffoon and owning Ray every which step of the way. And Ray almost crying. Ray left that podcast on Wednesday practically in tears. So first we get to this video here from Ray dancing at Abel's wedding. Check this shit out. And you could see the person he's dancing with. Ray is dancing with, this older woman here. I don't know who she quite reminds me of. But like this chick is like senile. She's like almost probably 89 years of age. The sag on this one is real. And Ray is macking it up. Now, I would like to know if this chick is still alive, or did Ray take her out on I-80 and fucking strangle her and kill her? The I-80 strangler, as they call him. So you could see Ray's fucking... he's macking it up. He's grooving. He's getting his fun on. He wants to get in them fucking dry panties.
I'm so dry.
And he's got his Coors Light. And wasn't he just making fun of Stuttering John for drinking Coors Light? As he holds a Coors like it's a fucking... like a child or something? Like, he's got a solid grip on that Coors Light. Holy fuck, man. Holy fuck. Let's keep watching. Wow, there you have it. Ray DeVito dancing at fucking Chris Abels' wedding. Pretty remarkable stuff. I wanted to set the stage before we get into the Stuttering John and Ray DeVito debacle here. Let's check this out. This was MLC 771, Valentine's Day. This was right after we went live on Wednesday. Ray and Stuttering John kind of heated up. Let's play the intro as I find my notes here. We're going to walk you guys through what happened here on this show.
You're listening to Misery Loves Company. Company Alive at youtube.com/MLC Podcasts.
Let me see if I could pick this up real quick. Let's go back.
You're listening to Misery Loves Company. Company Alive at youtube.com/MLC Podcasts.
My guitar is also tuned in drop C. So. Something like that. Let me see if I can try it one more time.
Misery Loves Company. Company Alive at youtube.com/MLC Podcasts.
doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Happy Valentine's Day.
Like that.
Special pop-up show. We're doing it. We're officially doing it.
We're doing it, guys. We're back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it.
I'm so dry.
We're back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it. It's going down. It's going down, everybody.
What are we doing?
All right, so this whole thing kind of started. I mean, we all remember Ray and Stuttering John going at it, but it all really started with Kevin Brennan and Stevie making fun of Ray, to which angered Ray. Now, Ray, like I mentioned, the disciples of Ray, or the disciples of Brennan, the Kevin Brennan effect. Ray is part of one of these guys who is a part of the Kevin Brennan effect. Ray is like one of the OGs, a part of the Kevin Brennan effect. So when Kevin shits on Ray, Ray is incapable of shitting on Brennan back, or at least, chipping him back, because this is his bread and butter. He knows if he angers Brennan to a certain point, there goes $9,000 a year. Imagine being worried about $9,000. And we see Brennan again. I mean, he's gone. He's made the tilt. And we welcome Brennan, by the way. Welcome into being a full-on clip show, Brennan. Welcome.
That's one of us. Google gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble.
So we welcome in Brennan with open arms to being a clip show. Don't fight it, KB. It just is what it is. It is what the fuck it is, and we support it. So we'll go to 224.05, and we'll watch Brennan's first outburst at Ray, to which Ray kind of just sits there nervously and says nothing, does nothing, and takes the abuse. Now, this is all going to fester up and spill over into Stuttering John. Ray's going to get so angry because he can't make fun of Brennan, and there's only so much you could say about Stevie Lou. So what's he do? He takes his anger, rage DeVito, takes his rage out on Stuttering John. 224.05, I think, is the first code I said, right? Let's check it out.
I did it, but I did. I don't know why I switched sweatshirts. I just.
We have a super chat I want to get to real quick. Coming in from Pulper80. Thank you, Pulper. We appreciate that, man. Says, good morning from Hawaii. Wow, Blade. Well, he says, good morning from Hawaii, Blade. At Sam V. Wow, look at Pulper balling it the fuck up. Just shitting on us all as we all sit here. I'm sitting here in the cold fucking Northeast, shivering my fucking tail off. Pulper's over there with his fucking feet up, drinking a Mai Tai. Getting fucking fed grapes, I can only imagine. He's got fucking... This is how I picture Pulper80. Like, he's got like 10 fucking chicks around him at all times. One feeding him grapes, one rolling a blunt, one pouring the fucking whiskey or whatever Pulper likes to drink. One massaging his fucking shoulders the entire time. One fanning him off. And the other 5 are just there willingly. Like, whatever Pulper80 needs, the other 5 are willing to do. Must be a great life. Shout out to Pulper80. Thank you for that. From Hawaii, nonetheless. All right, let's keep watching this. Thank you for the 10. Let's keep watching Rage DeVito.
You went all the way up to your room to change an outfit?
No, he had to put his hoagie up there because he can't drink and eat at the same time.
He probably went and got one of those Coors Lights too.
So he didn't want something to happen to his hoagie. So he's like, while I'm here, I'll change into a
I don't want to
fancier.
walk around the floor with it.
Just fucking eat it.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus, you're so infuriating. I know why your mom and sister hated you.
So let me.
I'm gonna eat it when I'm done drinking, dude.
Look how upset he's getting. Now the rage is starting to build. It's starting to bubble in that fucking Coors Light filled gut of Ray's. And he can't clap back at Kevin. He would be removed and $9,000 would be short in his bank account come 2024. So he has to take it. But Stuttering John is the perfect target, right? Because everybody makes fun of John. Well, we kind of almost have the same fucking hair. Now I want to cut my hair completely off. Jesus.
Hey, Ray,
I got my own way.
What time did you eat it?
maybe like midnight.
And it was cold. You bought it at you bought it at halftime. So what time is that? 8?
Yeah, it was fine. It tasted great. It was fantastic. I got my own way of doing things. What do you want?
It's like, why wouldn't you just get a cold sandwich? Why wouldn't you get, you know what I mean, like a hoagie, like an actual lunch meat hoagie? Why would you get a cheesesteak and eat it 9 hours after the fact?
No shit, it's not working.
But wait, Ray, when you go to a restaurant, you don't order like a martini, like at dinner or a
Ray, a martini?
Yeah, I don't do martini.
Ray brings his own Coors Light.
I drink my own Coors Light in the restaurant. I drink my Coors Light.
My good man, can I have a cup from my Coors Light?
What I do. And I drink my Coors Light, and then I'll eat.
Look at everyone. Everyone's having fun at Ray's expense. Stevie's dying laughing. Brennan's, I mean, as redder than ever here. Stuttering John's having a grand old time. Everyone's having a good time besides Rage here. Look at him fucking get upset here. Let's keep watching.
Because once I eat, I can't drink anymore.
I know, we already heard it. Have you ever heard such stupidity, John? He can't eat and drink at the same time.
So when you go to like a barbecue, you can't fucking have a hot dog and fucking drink a beer?
I'll eat my hot dogs later. It's the same thing, John. No matter what thing. I got it. I'll drink if I'm going to drink. And then I'll eat.
So, Ray, if you're at a cookout, somebody gives you a hot dog, you'll put them in your pocket.
Cheers.
You go, I'll eat these later.
I'll eat them later. I'll put them to the side. I did the same thing at Abel's. I did the same thing at Abel's wedding that they made a big thing about.
So it could be OCD. Actually, John has a good point here. This
I don't know what it is. It's just the way I prefer to do it. So
Yeah,
I don't know.
I can't believe we had a breakthrough here with forget the sorcerer. It looks like Stuttering John is now.
Yeah, when I talked to the sorcerer, he ran away. I wanted to talk to the sorcerer. He wanted no part of it.
I spoke.
All right, so that's like pretty much, I mean, there's some other instances there where people are just ganging up on Ray. We're going to go to 336.10, and this is where I think Ray starts to get salty, and he's going to spurg out here. I mean, this is always remarkable. I mean, how triggered Rage DeVito actually is. Actually he gets here. 336.10. What did I say? Yeah, 336.10. Here we go.
Yes, muy lento.
Turbo Melendez. That's who we're supposed to show respect for. Turbo.
Oh my God!
So Ray's getting like inside information about the names of Stuttering John's kids. He thinks this is a joke. He thinks this is an own. He thinks Stuttering John's been hearing like jokes at his kids' expense for the last 3 years. From Carl and Shul and everybody else who makes fun of Stuttering John. So when Ray mentions Turbo Melendez in Ray's brain, he thinks like it's a super fucking own. Stuttering John doesn't give a shit about this.
This took a crazy turn. Ray, are you a mole for fucking the Shuli Network or Carl? Who are you working for?
I'm not going to sit here and let some guy trash me.
Who sent you? Who sent you?
Funny joke in his fucking life. I got to listen to this guy.
Okay, Ray. If I trash you, why can't you come up with something to trash me back?
Right.
But instead you go for kids.
Right. Mind you, Ray prides himself as being a comic. And when confronted, it's just, at the end of the day, it's just good nature ribbing. It's not like John was trashing Ray and Ray has to fight dirty now. It was like some like basic ass jokes and laughing about a cheesesteak. I mean, this is what set Ray DeVito off here.
So who's the fucking coward now, Ray?
You just said, go ahead and you just literally said,
me, Ray.
You just said 45 minutes ago. You just said 45 minutes ago.
How does it happen every show?
I don't care. I'm saying, Ray, why don't you go after me? Why don't you go after me, Ray?
You said
after me.
Big shots at my kids. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, but why don't you
said
go
my
after
kids
me?
don't care.
Funny man. Go after me, funny man.
Yeah, you're a fucking old loser.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Danny G,
I mean, like, that's rich from Ray to call Stuttering John an old loser. It's like, Ray, look at yourself in the mirror. There's another instances I don't know if we're going to get to, but Ray also calls Stuttering John a drunk and he should go and drink more Coors Light. It's like, Ray, that's all you do every fucking show.
You're so famous and you got everyone that has to buy you flights across the country. You can't afford to get yourself.
You're living in today, Ray.
You can't fucking.
House you're living in today, Ray.
I pay rent here. I pay rent.
$200 a month.
Places I live.
Fucking hack.
You run the fucking Tonight Show, and now you need grown men to fly you across the country because you can't fucking afford to do it yourself.
It's like, Ray, Patrick is flying you out to Las Vegas because you can't do it yourself. What are you talking about here?
All right, but you got to fucking all work out.
Is that why
You're
I
fucking
own a
great.
house and have fucking 3 pensions? You dumb fuck.
Is that why you have a family that doesn't talk to you?
Oh,
How come your family doesn't?
Jesus
talk to
Christ, it's Valentine's
I
Day.
talk to them all the time,
Yeah.
Ray. I
Why,
talk
why
to
did
them
your
all the
family
time.
not talk to you, John?
I talk to them all the time, Ray.
You do? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, apparently, it took you that you haven't talked to them in so long. Today, they finally reached out and said, "Dad, don't worry if people make fun of us.
No,
we
they've
don't
told me
care."
that all for
Why
a
didn't
long
they tell you
time.
that fucking 8 years ago?
They told me that a long time.
All right, then why are you so sensitive about it?
Because I don't want people fucking with my kids. But now I don't give a shit, Ray. But I'm saying, why can't
No,
you
Ray,
go after me?
And it's a good point. It's like, Ray, again, you can't find one thing to make fun of Stuttering John for. I mean, besides the things, you have to also have some self-awareness, right? It's like you can't make fun of Stuttering John for being an alcoholic because you are also an alcoholic drug addict. You can't make fun of Stuttering John for being an old loser because you are also an old loser. So, those were his two biggest things. And also the kids here. The whole, Turbo Melendez thing. It's like, that's just fighting dirty. I'm not a fan of the kids, the making fun of the kids thing. It's like, again, as a comic, when you have to resort to the lowest of hanging of fruits, it's very telling of what kind of person you truly are, Ray.
And not fucking have to go to children. That's called a coward.
Right.
I am making fun of you. You haven't done shit in 25 years.
Oh, really? 6 years ago, I was the host and wrote for the CBS fucking
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
2-hour
Yeah.
special.
Everyone knows.
That would be making fun of, insert big movie star here, like Tom Cruise for not doing a great movie in 20 years. It's like, yeah, but it's like Tom Cruise's career was solid all around. John had, compared to everyone else on the screen, John had a great career. He was on Stern, it was on Leno. He did big time roasts. Ray, what do you have to show? What do you have to show? Your open mic gigs? And that's why, this is what infuriated Ray, because he had nothing. He had nothing. And we're going to watch him, really, get to his fucking cracking point here.
I made more money than you make in a year. I make more money than you make in a year. I make more money than you make in a year. I make 6 figures a year.
Yeah, why don't you guys roast battle?
Oh wow, you hear that? Okay, guys,
I make
roast?
6 figures a year, you hack. What do you make? What
Ray,
do
you
you
wanna
make?
I
do
don't make 6 figures a year. I do not.
John, roast.
He's like, I barely made fucking 10,000 this year. If it wasn't for Kevin, I would have made fucking $1,500 all year. We have to understand, Ray does free open mic nights. There was one time I had Ray DeVito on this show, and he was riding his bike 25 miles across New York City to go do an open mic show for no money. I offered Ray, I'm like, Ray, why are you doing this show? Why wouldn't you just stay on this show? I'll pay you $50. That's more you're going to make at the open mic night. And so he bailed. He didn't do the open mic night, and he stayed and made the $50. It's like, that's how, you make your money. It's like, but it's funny how he admits it. He's like, yeah, you're right. I'm a broke fucking poor.
I do.
John,
Who's the loser?
John, let's roast him.
Who's the
roast him?
loser, Ray?
John, let's.
We'll do it joke for joke.
Yeah, joke for joke. You versus Ray.
No, not
right
now. Not now. We'll do
No,
it.
no, I'm just playing.
Yeah, all right, we'll do a roast battle.
Yeah, Bubs S says, what about the Bollywood movie? Oh, wait, there was none. Yeah, he showed us a picture on the last Hard Hunting. He's like, yo, guys, ready for this fucking Bollywood fucking picture? This movie that I said I was in? That I was going to prove you all wrong? And he shows us a picture of him in a scarf to, I think, which Dr. Chow sent that picture to his forensic audit team. And it got forensically analyzed, and it was actually a doctored Photoshop image or something, Chow. I don't know the full extent of it, but if you want to let people know in the chat what was actually going on with that picture, feel free.
It's very quick.
So you can see Ray's really starting to get a little butthurt over this whole thing. We'll go to 342.50, and it just simply says Ray is still salty. So let's go fast forward 342.50. And right here.
Look at Melt. He's supposed to fight Dixon.
No, Dixon turned it down, and Melton has now taken
Yeah, fucking look at Melton. He wouldn't even fight me, the fucking fat fuck. He ain't fighting anybody.
Don't
Mel's-
worry.
Mel's
We're
with
gonna
that-
fight in a roast battle, you and me, John.
With that melon back, you
worry.
better hope he doesn't fall on
I'm
his back
roasting you, so you better
like
fucking
a
wait for
turtle.
roast
He'll
battle.
never be able to get up.
You're the one that put it out, so it's you and me, buddy. We're roasting. It's
We're
on,
roasting.
dude. It's on. We're roasting.
We're roasting.
We're roasting.
Roasting.
We're roasting. You're gonna be roasted.
Look at you.
So be ready to fire back at me, homie. Since you're this world famous comedian, we're roasting, buddy.
We're
It's on.
roasting.
It's on, homie.
Ooh, look how mad he's getting, bro. He's seething. Oh, I love Rage DeVito. I love Rage. Imagine, by the way, like Ray looking over you as you wake up from a nightmare, and this face is staring over your fucking bedside here with an axe and a blowtorch. Like, and a fucking, a rope. Rage DeVito. This motherfucker's gonna crack, man. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Hashtag Tard Hunting.
Red Hot and John, will you train Chad to beat Fat? Oh, they're gonna fight at Hackmania?
Sure, I will. I will.
They're trying to set it up right now.
We're roasting, he says. 343.50. We'll just keep it playing here.
Probably can't leave the state anyway.
Watch this.
Turbo
Spurg.
Melendez.
Watch Ray Spurg here. This is amazing. He's going to Spurg multiple times in this episode. This is the first instance.
Oh. Ray, don't be sad. John has less money than you. Oh, that's mean.
Yeah.
On Valentine's
Watch
Day.
Ray. He's bouncing. Oh, he's bouncing, all right. Oh my God, he's getting ready to blow.
That's possible.
He's like Ray's like a volcano that hasn't fucking erupted in 273 years. It's all starting to fucking come to a head, and it's gonna be. Epic. Epic is like really selling it short at the end of the day. It's gonna be amazing.
I don't have a lot of money.
Yeah, we know, Ray.
Watch this. Oh my God! Can you say triggered? Jesus, somebody's triggered. We got to watch that again.
Mean.
Yeah.
On Valentine's Day.
I don't know if that's possible. I don't have a lot of money.
Yeah, we know, Ray.
As he's bouncing too. Jesus.
All right, we're roasting, buddy.
We're roasting. We're roasting.
You guys really want to roast?
No, it's happening. Yeah, it's happening.
No, we need a date.
It's almost like a retarded Trump if you really think about it. If you really try to nail that impression. We're roasting, buddy. We're roasting. We're roasting. Spurg DeVito. Look at him go. I mean, full tard. This is why we do it here. This is why we name the episode Tard Hunting, for instances like this when Ray's completely triggered.
All right, we're roasting, buddy.
We're roasting.
It's on.
You guys really want to roast?
No, it's happening. Yeah, it's happening.
No, we need a date. We need a fucking date. You want to do it in a couple of weeks? You want to do it sooner?
I need a date. Ray,
Right.
What do you need? 2 weeks?
2 weeks, John, right?
Two
We'll get
weeks.
you.
We'll give it a month. Let him. I want to.
Not a month.
A
Give me a
month?
fucking month, Ray.
Well,
Let's go to 345. Ray snaps on Stevie. Again, Stevie just a casualty of war here. He's getting all the shrapnel. Now, this has been an interesting development to watch over the last couple of days, especially since Ray's been going completely unhinged. His best pal, his best bud, his good egg, Stevie Lou, has been catching some of the brunt of this spurgery here. Watch him fucking completely shit on Stevie, who was an ally of Ray, but I don't think anymore. I think Stevie is an undercover Tard Hunter. Let's watch.
Yeah, we'll work on it. But yeah, well, no, it's going down. I got shit I got to do, but then it's going down. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll have fun, buddy.
Keeps calling him buddy. That's how you know somebody's fucking, just pissed. When they call you buddy or pal, or I got you, brother. Too good, man.
Right.
Too
what
good.
could you possibly
Shut up,
have?
Stevie. You don't know how to fucking write a joke, so you're out of this.
Wow.
So this is just me and John.
Look at Ray's old butthurt today. I love it. Kevin.
Yeah, drink a lot of Coors Light.
John, you want me to take care?
It's like, right, you drink the same amount of Coors Lights, if not more. What are you talking about?
This motherfucker for you instead, and you can just
Yeah.
sit home and relax, and kick your feet up.
Kev, I think you really got him riled up.
No,
before I got here.
I'm roasting the fuck
I'm
out of John.
roasting
I
you.
don't give a fuck.
I'm roasting you.
It's going on.
So again, John wants no parts of this. He doesn't really even give a fuck at the end of the day. Like, it would do nothing for Stuttering John. And you'll see Kevin Brennan. It was this episode, and then I think Friday's episode where they had Ray versus Stuttering John Part 2. It's like Brennan's really pushing for this roast. I get it. It would make for good entertainment, but John doesn't really care for this sort of stuff. Like, John has accomplished enough in his career where he doesn't need to subject himself to this level of, quite frankly, cringe behavior. Cringe. So Kevin, I mean, to me, over the last couple of days, it's come off as desperate, and I've talked to some people about this, and they all kind of agree, and we kind of all are aligned on this same thing. It's just coming off as desperate to keep trying to push this Ray versus Stuttering John roast battle. We're roasting, he says. Again, I don't think this will happen. And in the moment, if we're just judging by in the moment roast jokes, joke for joke, Stuttering John's got this one all day. That deserves a scowl. Let's keep watching.
So yeah, I'll decide when the date is, John, and it's you and me, buddy.
Holy shit!
Jesus
now Ray
Christ.
runs shit, and he decides.
Yep, I
the
run
date?
shit. I run shit. I run shit right now. I'm running shit.
Does this look like the face of somebody who's running shit? Ray is actually quite literally running shit, if you guys catch my drift. We're roasting.
When the date is, John, and it's you and me, buddy.
Holy shit! now Ray
Christ.
runs shit, and he decides.
Yep, I
the
run
date?
shit. I run shit. I run shit right now. I'm running shit.
I want to jump
Look
in
how
my own
mad
chat.
he's getting.
I'm running shit right now. Yeah, I got
Ray,
this.
you're not running anything. You're not running. You're running your credibility, or I mean, even if you had any credibility, but whatever credibility you had left, you're running that straight into the fucking ground. That's what you're running. You're not running a goddamn thing, Ray. Everyone's just. I mean, I don't know. We're just. I couldn't be happy. I mean, what a time to be alive, right? What a time to take a breath in and rejoice at the downfall of Spurg DeVito.
I want to see what's happening.
I don't even want to say
They're
stuff
off.
because I might use it as jokes in the roast battle. So
Yeah, don't tip your hand.
All right, let's go to 4. This is the last clip, 40210. And this is Ray's final Spurg here. Let's go 40210. Let's watch him just completely lose his fucking mind.
be
Right
making fun of you.
The voice of reason with Stuttering John, my man Ray. Did anyone see his work with Eastside Dave?
I didn't. I don't
They
know.
talking
But
about
I
when
told
the
Adam,
desk got smashed?
I got to jump off right about now. I got a show tonight. I said I can go.
All
to
right.
the-
All right.
Yeah, someone does comedy, John. Can you believe it?
okay.
Comedy here. I get it. You don't perform stand-up comedy.
Open
but
mic.
Somebody does here. Yeah, somebody performs stand-up comedy.
Oh my God. I mean, I couldn't ask for a better fucking a clip here. Someone's got to screenshot this. Make a meme. We're roasting. We're roasting. I'm going to roast you. So Ray's big idea, we've talked about this on Turd Hunters a little bit. Turd Hunters, I said. Wow, turd. Turd Hunters. Swing and a miss. Oh, that's too good. Let's rename the podcast series from Tard Hunter to Turd Hunter. So goddamn good. It might as well be at this point, right? Fuck, man. What was my point? Ray Spurging? I don't even know. Oh, yeah, that was my point. Ray's Stuttering John wants no parts of this. So Ray's idea, he's going to, this is what Ray's going to do. Imagine if I said I'm going to roast Ray DeVito, Ray wanted no parts of this. So I just pulled up a picture like this and just started roasting my TV. You know what I mean? Hashtag Turd Hunters. Swing and an epic miss here. Let's watch him. Here, I'm going to rewind here, and we'll watch him go back here. I'm gonna put it on full screen real quick. And yeah, here we
They
go.
talking
But
about
I
when
told
the
Adam
desk got smashed.
I got to jump off right about now. I got a show tonight. I said I can
All
go.
right. All right.
Yeah, someone does comedy, John. Can you believe it? Stand-up comedy here.
Okay,
I get it. I get it. You don't perform stand-up comedy.
Open
but
mic.
somebody does here. Yeah, somebody performs stand-up
mic.
comedy. Yeah, well, you should try an open mic because you're gonna need some fucking.
I'm retired.
when
I'm
we roast
retired.
that.
I'm
Well,
retired from stand-up
I
comedy.
haven't. So you got roast jokes coming
Yeah,
your
well,
way.
you got it. I don't have
And
to do
let me
it.
think about the date when it's gonna be, and we'll see.
No.
we'll see
I'm not roasting a loser.
No, you're so funny.
Nobody.
You're so good. You're so good. You're so funny.
Go do
Oh,
your
you're a
open mic, Ray.
celebrity. You're
Go
a
do your open mic,
celebrity.
Ray.
Hi, John. Hi, celebrity. Hello, 1991. How are you?
Go ahead and do your costume
How's
change.
Howard the
You want
Duck?
to
Am I
be.
going to roast Howard the Duck next? Who else was relevant in 1991?
Look at him go.
Who else is it? Patrick Swayze? Am I going to roast his?
Not
Look at him
you.
go.
Not you. You've never
Alf?
been
Yeah,
relevant.
I'm going to roast Alf.
You've
I'm gonna
never
roast
been
you.
relevant, Ray.
I'm going to roast Herman's head. I'm going to roast
Nobody knows
Mr.
who you
Belvedere.
are. You've done nothing. And you're
See, Ray's problem is he can't handle the truth. And Stuttering John is coming at him with facts. Ray, no one knows who you are, ever. You were never relevant. And this is building up and building up and building up. Until, I mean, Ray's gonna lose it. Ari Jane, beware. Beware. Dr. Chow, beware. I'm gonna have to, change the locks on my doors, I feel. Because this is going to end. Carlos Danger, I mean, you might want to move. You might want to move.
Going to roast all
You've
that.
done
What?
nothing.
Magnum PI? I'm going to roast Magnum
Nothing.
PI?
Mike Piazza.
I'm going to roast Isaac from the
You've
Love Boat.
done
I'm going to roast
nothing.
Isaac from the Love Boat. I'm going to roast Vanilla Ice, Geraldo, Rico Suave.
Look at
I'm going to
John.
roast
Oh my
Rico
God, I
Suave.
can't
No more
believe
sleepovers,
this.
Ray.
I
You've
thought it was going to be an
nothing.
easy, relaxing show. I
So
thought this was going to be a relaxing show. I really did.
the
I don't even know my own.
The I-80 Strangler, says Brian. So yeah, we'll put a pin in it there. You could catch more Ray DeVito coverage on hashtag Turd Hunters. I'm fucking drunk.
Show.
All right, let's get Ray off the screen here. I think that's going to conclude our Ray coverage. Let's jump into some more MLC disciples. The Kevin Brennan effect. Oh. I got no chaser. Ugh. Play a little tune. Oh, I fucked that up. It's hard to play when you're drunk. We're done. We're done. Glove Chatter says, "What is this?" It's my new Pat Dixon segment. He plays the piano. I play the guitar. I paid my dues. Bum, bum. Anywho, speaking of Pat Nap Dixon, what is this? Grandma was right. Oh, we'll get to Joe Matarese later in the episode. I'm going to get to Pat Dixon. But before we get to Patrick Dixon, anyone who's named Patrick in this universe stinks. You hear that? Melton? Dixon? Who else is named Patrick? Michael? Patrick Michael? Who else is named Patrick in this universe? He is basically Metallica now. That's too good. That's too good. Why did I play one for Metallica out of all songs I know? That's very chordy and open. Pat Oates, they're saying. What just happened, says anyone named Beloved? Patty C. Cups? Anyone named Patrick? It's a bad egg. It's a bad egg. Before we get to Patrick, who are we covering? Butters, who are we covering? Pat Dixon. Before we get to Dixon, I want to go to Carlos Danger, the one, the only Danger. And he was saying some good things about me and Dr. Chow. And Dr. Chow, this is courtesy of Dr. Chow, so I do want to give credit where credit is due, because without Dr. Chow, I would have no idea this clip even existed. But just know that we watch everything. We see it all. We know what's going on from every which angle. People are reporting back to me. So I know what's going on, even when I don't know what's going on, all right? I do my show prep. You hear that, my lost interest? We do prep around here. Unlike some people, like Steel Toe. Guys, it's getting desperate.
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
Come on, guys. Come on. Come on, guys. I couldn't even, do that unironically. It just feels so fucking cringy and hacky. This is Carlos Danger. He has a few words for me and Chow. Chow, I'm curious to hear your opinion. If you'd like to call in for a quick 3-minute thing, I don't want to get tied up because we'll save it for Tard Hunters, but you did show me this. I do want to play it. This is Carlos Danger's thoughts about what me and Chow are doing on our new episode, Turd Hunting. Oh, God. Let's watch it unfold here. Unsufferable Bastards, which, by the way, Carlos is one of, I used to, not really enjoy Carlos all that much, but I've come to understand what it is Carlos is doing, and I think we need more of Carlos Danger. I really do. So this is Insufferable Podcast, or Bastards Podcast, Cohen Bros tier list, cold takes on the Hackverse. We're going to go to 24, I believe 45, which it's loaded up, and this is what Carlos had to say about yours truly, Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
And Dr. Chow. Let's check it out.
MLC, yeah. You know who's not a fan of Pat Dixon is the Win by 2 guys, right? I don't know. What do you guys watch Win by 2 at all? I'll come back to that thought in a second.
Guys, you watch Win by 2 at all?
I don't know how you say your first name, so I'm just going to be American and just say Soren Ringholm. I apologize in advance. At 5:39 in the morning, he said Pat tried baiting KB into saying something about Chad, but he wouldn't. KB said it's like he is the mother of all these hacks and tries to distribute his love equally. Jared says, I'm well, nice to see ya. We got a Win by Who, and we got Clay Dabbler, the famous Clay Dabbler in the house.
Guys, when you're roasting me, please don't call me Win by Who. It really hurts my feelings. Thank you.
House, welcome. But yeah, no, Win by 2, I thought they've been interesting lately. I will say that, picking on Ray or trolling Ray is lowest hanging fruit.
Yeah, I mean, we're completely aware of that. It is, it's the lowest of lowest hanging. It's not even low hanging. It's just like fruit that's been departed from a tree. It's now hanging. It's just chilling on the ground. You know what I mean? And me and Chow are walking through an apple field or an apple tree field, and we see some apples on the ground, and we're just kicking apples through the field. It's not low hanging fruit. It's not even hanging. How could it be low hanging fruit if it's not even hanging? Continue, Carlos.
One of the things that I'm uncomfortable about is this podcast. I'm a hack, right? I'm barely a podcaster.
You fucking hack.
My podcast was just becoming the Ray DeVito podcast. It just became centered around Ray DeVito, and I like Ray DeVito. We hung out, where we had drinks together. We got hammered together.
And what else did you do, Carlos? Was there a little finger slippage in places you don't want to disclose in the open airwaves, huh? We're on to you, Carlos. We're on to you. I don't think you can escape this. The truth will find you, Carlos. It will find you. Trust me. Listen to my words as I speak through this mic. You can't run from the truth, Carlos Danger. And I said this on a tweet a couple weeks ago now. But I go, Carlos, when this house of cards collapse, collapses, you will be the one. I think I said one to blame or something like that. I don't even know what I said, to be quite honest with you. But yeah, they had a big sleepover, big slumber party with Carlos's co-host, Carlos and Ray. And so Carlos is like recalling some of these events, but then Carlos is going to, well, here, I'll just let Carlos speak for himself. Carlos!
Consider him my online friend. So, but win by 2 with Dr. Chow, I feel, all that being said, I feel like win by 2 is found a groove in that him and Dr. Chow are carving out this territory.
Carved out.
As like the red bar, I guess, of the shitverse, it seems.
No.
There is, I think they're pretty good together. I think they're...
Thanks, but, you know, it's, come on now, with the red bar, it's such an easy thing, right? I mean, I gotta take it, like, it's like a compliment, right? Because red bar, I mean, for everything people shit on him for having a disease and being old and gray and diapers and this and that and everything else, the shitting on the podcast, you know, he's, I don't even know where I was going with that. I think I was going to say he has good production, but this isn't that, you know what I mean? Turd hunting, hashtag turd hunting isn't that. It's in fact the quite opposite. I'd venture to guess Red Bar would probably throw up in his mouth if he knew something of such low hanging fruits as turd hunters. Anyway, Carlos, continue.
I sort of respect Chow. He drives me. He's a shit stirrer and a troll. He knows it.
I mean, those are harsh words, fighting words.
But I do kind of respect him. He got doxxed and he kept doing this, which I gotta respect.
What a maniacal laugh, Carlos. Jesus.
That. And he does his homework. Like, he is sort of obsessed with Ray. I disagree with almost all of Chow's takes, but
that's amazing.
I kind of enjoy that he's out there. And he creeped me out. I mean, me and Chow have been communicating on Twitter a lot. I did tell him, the whole Sarah Silverman thing was a little weird for me and kind of became a little third railish. I backed off him.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that Sarah Silverman stuff. You know, that's not what Tard Hunting is about. It's about Ray DeVito and not about Kevin Brennan and Sarah Silverman. So you're gonna have to take that up with Chow.
Like the power rankings and all that. But anyway,
yeah, you remember when Dr. Chow used to do the power rankings? Whatever happened to that, Chow?
They don't like Pat Dixon. I don't get it. If it's like, is that a generational thing?
No, it's not a generational thing. We just don't like Pat Dixon. We think he's a fucking loser and a creep and an obsessive weirdo. He brings up Chrissy Mayer on every single podcast. I mean, enough is enough. Somebody's got to say it. And again, there would be no relevance with Pat Dixon. Pat, listen, you would be nothing without Brennan, so you better suck the Brennan cock, you fucking weirdo. You obsessive old fuck. You boring old bastard. It's not a generational thing, Carlos, and I appreciate the kind words, I do. But it's not, you know what I mean? It's just Pat stinks. Like, there's nothing. There's no anything, you know? I mean, that's why I don't like Pat Dixon. Anyway, Carlos, continue. I'm sorry, I keep interrupting.
Because I'm 50, right? I don't know. Like,
I'm 50.
I don't really, is it just that, I don't know, the younger guys aren't into that? Or is it just because they're trying to be the red bar of the hackverse?
Why does it always got to come back to the red bar? That it's just like Pat Dixon stinks. He's garbage. He did one good thing, and that's punch Gino Bisconti in the face. That's all he did. Outside of that, it's pretty much nothing. So that was Carlos Danger's take. Thank you, Carlos. Insufferable Bastards podcast. Thank you so much for your kind words. Let's get into Pat Dixon. I'm having a great time. Are you guys having a good time today? I'm having the time of my life. Fucking feeling good. Look at Pat Dixon. Almost 4,000 fucking views. You guys having a good time today? That's all we can ask for. I take Pat Dixon to bed with me every single night, says Keena K. You know? I mean, that says it all right there. And that's what Pat Dixon's podcast should be used for and nothing else. I'm having a rolling rock enjoying this. Thank you. Nathan Bickle says yes too. Damn, Blade, don't break your mutt yet. Sorry, I'm carried away right now, man. The whiskey's flowing. Yep, what else on the guitar? Crazy. I could play a little crazy. Hold on. The guitar's here. We might as well play. We'll get the Dixon in a second, as I'm doing a Dixon right now. This is my best Dixon impression. Although he plays like garbage piano music, I play like actual rock tunes. Breaking shit now. Anywho. All right. Pat Dixon, let's do it. Pat, your time is now, Pat. Your time is now. Now, remember, I covered Pat Dixon. I was the first. I'm a pioneer of my time. I know. Thanks. Save your applause for later. I'm a pioneer of my time. I covered Pat Dixon January 6th, the big Blade Surrection. You guys remember Blade Surrection? 9 hours of show. Who else is doing 9 hours? And I know what everyone's thinking. Oh, Red Bar does 9 hours. I know, so save it. Besides Red Bar, he does one 9-hour show every 6 months, and that's it. 9 hours, Blade Surrection. We covered Patrick Dixon, how he was being creepy with Kate Meany. Remember, this is where the sound drop comes from.
In 8.7.
And if you guys don't know where that sound drop originated from, it's an inside joke from us at the Mod Squad, but pretty much Bex was feeling herself one night, and she rated my show an 8.7.
In 8.7.
She rated my vibe in my show an 8.7. I thought it was fantastic. So we got Pat Dixon to say it while he was like doing this virtual dating podcast with Kate Meany, and he zoomed in on her tits, and it was in that moment I realized this Pat Dixon, he ain't no good, man. He ain't no good. So we've been kind of watching Pat from afar, at least I have. I've been watching Pat from afar, and I just can't comprehend how Pat Dixon is getting like 500 fucking live viewers, and people are just throwing their cash at Pat when he's like not doing anything. You know what I mean? It's like, what is it that he's doing that warrants 50 gifted memberships? If you want to say, oh, it's a jealous thing, you're just like hating on him. It's like, no, it's just like, I expect better, especially when all you're doing is just kind of riding the coattails of MLC, playing My Lost Interest clips. I mean, it's just like, do better, Pat, do better. But he can't. He can't. So remember that. So this is Pat. He goes on every night at 11 o'clock. Let's go to Wednesday night when he had Tukey on, a.k.a. Rocco, rockin' and rollin', Rocco. So remember how we watched that clip earlier from Gino, Tukey, and Rocco? And Tukey was like, oh wait, what did I say? Gino, Tukey, and Rocco? That they're the same person. It was Gino, Tukey, and Frankie McDonald, and Tukey was singing Frankie McDonald's praises. We get to this show, and watch how Tukey, listen to how Tukey actually thinks of Frankie McDonald. And we're going to play a couple clips, a couple Chrissy Mayer references here. If I could find my goddamn notes. Pat Dixon, KB, Pat Dixon, Tukey. All right, so first and foremost, before we get to any of this Frankie McDonald stuff, Pat Dixon is just the latest guy to jump into here it is, the steel toe world. Watch.
On his
and his real, his beloved wife, right? I mean, like, you're supposed to like really, I would imagine, your wife is somebody you care about above all others. You've sworn to have and hold and protect and all that shit. And it's, I understand not everybody takes the vows all that seriously, but no one less seriously than Steel Toe, apparently.
Pimp my wife.
All right, here we go. I got to do my freestyle.
So you guys have to remember when I was covering Steel Toe back in January of 2023, and then Melton jumped on board and Chad, but I give Chad a pass because Steel Toe was making fun of Chad on a daily basis. It was unpopular to cover Steel Toe. I mean, I didn't start covering Steel Toe because it was trendy or it was cool. You know what I mean? I covered Steel Toe because I watched Steel Toe. He popped up in my algorithm out of complete randomness one day. And I took one glance at Steel Toe and I'm like, holy fuck, this is a gold mine. And it took me like maybe 2 months to come around to it. And then when I had our first show back in 2023, January 7th, 2023, was our first instance of Steel Toe coverage. No one else was doing Steel Toe. The Steel Toe boring Reddit wasn't even available. It wasn't even a thing. No one knew who Patrick Melton was. Nobody knew Chad Zumach, really. MLC wasn't really making, money hand over fist. This world, as we know it, was completely, this world didn't exist, when I first started covering Steel Toe. So I didn't start covering Steel Toe because it was a trendy thing to do. But that's what Pat Dixon is doing here. Again, every show covers Steel Toe. Now, you know what I mean? It's a trendy thing to cover and shit on Steel Toe, much like it is with Chad Zumach. So to do this, it just screams of desperation. You're desperate. You have nothing else but to watch Steel Toe. Again, we watch Steel Toe because we've been covering Steel Toe from the very beginning, practically. Well, not the beginning of their inception, but you know what I mean. Pat's doing it because he thinks this is trendy and this is what people are going to like and this is what's going to get him views. And when people clip this, it'll get clicks and downloads and this and that. He's not doing it because, he's been there from the beginning. Or he actually gives a shit about it. He's just doing it just because it's, like I said, trendy.
Style. Oh, man.
I'm very curious.
Oh,
do you have any
man.
idea what you're doing?
I have no idea what I'm.
I would, okay, now, first of all, I would be my mind would be buzzing. And I know, it's his wife. He's been with her 1,000 times. He's, maybe he feels like he's bored or something. However, she should still turn you on when she does something like this. All right.
Cannot imagine sitting in my underwear doing a show, but I am also not a woman. But what is he about? What does he say? He's gonna freestyle?
Yeah, he's gonna freestyle. He says he's gonna freestyle.
Again, Dixon covered My Lost Interest. You couldn't just go to the episode to the timestamp like the rest of us? It's the short and lazy approach. And this is my issue. It's when people are just throwing him money hand over fist, even though there's no super chats right now. But rest assured, there's probably a lot coming. Demand better. Demand better. Hashtag Blade 2024.
Well, I'm not convinced it's freestyle.
So, wait. So can you pause it for a second?
Of course.
So Aaron is not only an excellent broadcaster, he's not only an amateur boxer,
and you can't be if you're playing the piano, you know what I mean? You can't be much of a man who should be taken seriously. Like when I think of a piano player, pianist, I think of what's his name? Freddie Mercury. Is that his name from Queen? No. Is it? Freddie Mercury, right? I'm drawing a blank. Freddie Mercury, Elton John. A lot of these, for lack of better terms, queers. Isn't it Freddie Mercury, though? Or who the fuck is Freddie Mercury? Yes, was. Yes. Okay, people are saying, cool. Keanu on fire with the puns. What Keanu saying? Keanu, did Gino ever get them stamps? Are you still waiting on them stamps? Kiki's mom. Do I know Kiki's mom? Let's see if I know it off the top of my head. It's been a while. It's been since July. not going to sing. I got it. Keanu's mom. ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, you can't look much like a guy playing piano. It's only cool to play guitar, by the way. All right, so I just wanted to show you, Pat is just the latest guy to cover Steel Toe. And if you're just now starting to cover Steel Toe, it's gay, cringe, hack, and just, it's the lowest, cheapest, talk about low-hanging fruit. I think Steel Toe is lower on the fruit-hanging gauge spectrum than Ray DeVito is actually now in this juncture that we find ourselves in, this time and place we find ourselves in. Let's go to 5330, where Pat says he has Chrissy's nudes. That's crazy. So again, we've uncovered this, but Pat Dixon, every goddamn episode, has to bring up Chrissy fucking Mayer. And now he's going to, I think, make the claim that he has her nudes or likes her nudes or something about her nudes. Again, Pat Dixon and I was going to say Keanu. Sorry, no disrespect, Keanu. Pat Dixon and Chrissy got divorced in like 2013 or 14. It's been well over 10 years. Let it go, you old fucking obsessive freak. Let it go.
Well, we're all going around. I mean, like, it gets me all the time. People will say stuff, and I just am like, I don't know, like what's real anymore at all. Somebody sent some.
And by the way, no one's ever going to bring up his suit. The fact that you're wearing a suit with a tie on a podcast. Take the suit off. Who are you like? What? You know what I mean? No one ever brings up his suit, but why? I mean, why are you're not doing like the news? You're covering Steel Toe. There's no need for a suit.
Nudes, supposed nudes of. I saw some anyway of Chrissy Mayer.
Mm-hmm.
And
wow, he saw some nudes of Chrissy Mayer. And it's like not even that shocking. I mean, you used to fuck her. So, to see nudes isn't really that big of a deal. But the fact that you're bringing up 12 years after the fact is a little alarming. And like you're letting us all know. I saw that would be like if I brought up a girlfriend I had back in 2011. I was like, you know what, guys? I just saw a nude of fucking Kiera. Yeah, my ex-girlfriend was a black chick, big boned, big face, big lips, big tits, big ass, Kiera. Me and her had, crazy sex. Talk about jungle fever. Oh, God. But, how ridiculous would it be if I was bringing up Kiera's nudes on my show? You'd be like, what? Get over it, you fucking weird simp. Let's go to 5530. Another Chrissy mention. This guy can't get Chrissy out of his mouth. If I was Chrissy, I'd be like, every time you bring me up on a podcast, I want fucking $1. You know what I mean? She'd be fucking loaded. She would never have to do the wet spot. She'd never have to do Chrissy Mayer in the morning. She'd be able to put her baby through fucking college by the amount of times Pat Dixon brings her up. It's really remarkable stuff.
What is wrong? Like, how does your face get that bloated? Like, it looks like she got stung by a shitload of bees before she went on that show.
Chrissy is his biggest credit.
But almost as like her makeup regimen. She's like, bring the bees. I need to look extra puffy.
Right, like it was intentional. I think Dr. Steve, I don't know what he said, but I'm sure it was help with. She is very hungry and also allergic to food. I think that might be it. She's allergic to food, but she can't stop eating.
It does look like an allergic reaction or something.
You pop off one kid, and it's like, Jesus.
Yeah, right? She totally fell apart after one.
Gives us something to look forward to. A Chrissy Mayer. She's very pregnant. And
like, look at Tukey. Like, Tukey's usually quick, with the rebuttals. Tukey has nothing. Even Tukey knows this is fucking insane. Imagine. Then you got people like Muted Grouse saying, Blade, you should wear a suit. Imagine if I showed up in this fucking set up in a suit. The day I show up and do a podcast in a suit is the day I retire. Is the day I call it quits and we're doing a funeral bit to send off this show and I'm in a suit. That's it. You're never going to see me in a suit. I want to be comfortable. You know, I'm not trying to impress anybody. So, you know, I'm not trying to look dapper. You know, yeah, we're not going to be wearing a suit, Muta Growl, anytime soon. Where'd that chat just go? Gino says, Gino's in the building.
Is, you know, Gino's a bitch.
Oh, that was the wrong fucking slider. But anywho, Gino says, Garth Brooks, he's addicted to Adderall. You mean Girth Brooks. Gino really called Garth Brooks. Isn't Garth Brooks dead? Garth Brooks, he's addicted to Adderall, a.k.a. prescription meth. Oh, boy. I showed a clip of him totally tweaked out yesterday. In his defense, it's definitely under more control than it was when he hit me. Interesting stuff. I saw Gino again yesterday on his show on Gradcast going, win by 2, the red bar, whatever he was saying. You know, because all he does is clips or whatever. I forget exactly what it entailed. But then you got Gino for 2.5 hours watching clips. It's like, now Gino's starting to turn into blue bar or whatever they call him. I did see some of that though, Gino, and I will say Pat looked, completely fucking tweaked the fuck out. 145.20. Dixon promoting Hackamania. That's not really important. More Chrissy talk though. 150, hour and 50 minutes in. Guys, seriously, I taught everyone how to Control F and search through the transcript of a YouTube video. If there's a show transcript button on a video, like most videos have, just go to the video, show transcript in the description now. It's moved. So you have to go into the description, click show transcript, and if you have a Windows computer, click Control F. At which point, a little box will pop up. April M. Holt knows a thing or two about little boxes.
I'm so dry.
A little box will pop up, and you will just search in a keyword, like Chrissy Mayer. And if you search it on a Pat Dixon show, it's like almost every show guaranteed. Just like Shuley and the BS show use My Lost Interest clips every fucking show, Pat Dixon is bringing up Chrissy Mayer on every single show. It's weird. It's obsessive. There's no point. He's shoehorning it in. You know what I mean? That's my issue with Pat. Amongst other things, too. He's not funny. He wouldn't have an audience without Kevin Brennan. I can make a laundry list of it. He's very dry. He's on at 11 o'clock, grifting his fucking life away. He's not doing anything. He's doing steel toe shit now. Pat, that train has left the station 9 months ago. You know? That's my issue with Pat Dixon. And then Chad calls you out and you back down and cower away like a little bitch. It's like, you're a phony. You're a fucking straight up fucking phony. This town ain't big enough for the both of us, Dixon. So, I don't know if we're going to do an old Western standoff or what, but one of us has to, one of us are going to have to go, Dixon. And that ain't going to be me. I'll be here. So I'm going to rap battle Little Mirror and do an old Western standoff with Pat Dixon. Holy shit. I'm out over my skis. That's what Gina would say. Anyway, another mention of Chrissy Mayer here. Guys, Keanu or Gina, when did they actually get divorced? 2013? 2012? You better hope John lives to 100 or this Dabbleverse is over. Psycho Shaman says, God damn, you trained her, didn't you, Gino Visconti? Good on you. Peter Sky Parker, it was like spending $1,000 on scratch-offs and celebrating that you won $2, something like that. They dated 10 years ago. Right. 10 years. It's remarkable. Check this out.
I was always hanging around on the bottom levels of that and just sort of around, like doing little open mics and shows. And then over the years, then I started to see him on MLC. I'm like, that's weird. Oh, I saw him at Compound, of course, too. But he would just show up and sit on the couch mostly. And he would show up when he's not scheduled to be there or anything. And he would interject a lot. And he would interject at times when it was like mid-sentence for somebody. He had no sort of consideration for any, like, you know, like we're doing a show, you know. I mean, like he would show up on Chrissy Mayer would have him sitting there on the couch
Another
every
Chrissy
single
Mayer.
week. And she would have that other that weather retard from Canada behind her.
Wow.
Frankie McDonald.
That weather retard. Hear that, Frankie? Gino, you got to start paying Frankie more too. I mean, or just start paying him. Not even more. I don't even think you guys pay him now. But remember we watched Tukey fucking cuck up to Frankie McDonald when he was live on air? Well, now Frankie McDonald comes back up again. And this was, I think, the day prior or 2 days prior.
And that weather
what he
retard
says.
from Canada behind her on the
Oh,
monitor.
go back.
And she would have that other that weather retard from Canada behind her on the monitor.
Frankie McDonald.
Yeah.
Get your Pepsi. Get your Chinese food. No people in Nova Scotia. There is a huge tornado coming. Get your Pepsi, your Chinese food. People in Nova Scotia.
Exactly. And he would break in with that shit anytime.
It's like, where was that when you were face to face with him, fucking Rocco?
Just
Bobo.
Quietly forever, and then he'd do that. Yeah, and Bobo.
So, all right, that was Wednesday's episode with Tukey. Again, Pat's gone full fucking. I mean, he's really just, you know, there's no hope for Pat Dixon. It's just another StreamYard show, another green screen show. Just give me super chats. I'll read your super chats, and we'll cover Steel Toe. I mean, again, we're watching the same shows over and over and over and over and over, and you need to snap out of it at a certain point. You need to wake up and realize I'm watching the same thing. You know what I mean? Fuck. Like, I try to at least break it up in what I do here. I don't want to cover the same shit. But all these guys, I mean, they couldn't give two fucks as long as you keep paying them fucking money. Let's go. We're going to go to another Pat Dixon clip, man. Pat fucking Dixon, I hate your guts. You fucking loser. Oops. Shit. Did you guys just... Oh, fuck. God. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. Restore. Bang, we're back in
Mine's not a
business.
Chrissy's voice at all, really. I mean, personally, it was fine. She
Bring that over
talks
here.
like that more.
Shut up.
It annoys me more now that I'm
Shut
not.
up! Anyway,
I know, but dude, Aunt Gronenstein.
Neil Wood, now is not the time, Neil. Settle the fuck down. I mean, everything is just going haywire on me right now. Bear with me here for a sec. Just bear with me for 1 sec. My shit just restarted. There's Joe Matarese looking like a fucking four-eyed freak. God damn it. Sorry about this, guys. Give me 1 sec here. Everything's reloading on me. Hashtag turret hunters. Oh, you're back. Okay. All right, we're back up to speed.
I don't hate the guy, but yeah, it was
Where's
just
that coming
MLC.
from,
It was really pissing me off. First of all,
That's great. The first voice I hear is Rage DeVito. All right, so let's go. This was Pat Dixon with Kevin Brennan on, I believe, Friday night. I think it was Friday night. And we're going to go to... Where are we going to go here? Guys, help me out. I'm losing steam here. Help me out. Where am I going? Oh, fuck. Pat Dixon KB, 115. Oh, check this out. 115, we're going to watch Kevin Brennan do a little ball washing to Anthony Cumia. Check this out.
Like we're all drunk and waiting for our food. And I don't know what happened, but me and Gavrican just started kind of fighting. And then Geraldo broke it up. No good deed goes unpunished. Who's dead? Geraldo, the peacemaker.
The peacemaker, as he's known. Fury.
No, I just want to highlight one thing, because we opened the show with the Kevin Brennan effect. And Pat Dixon is like a prime example of what the Kevin Brennan effect is, it's working in real time. Again, much like Joe Rogan did when he told everyone to start a podcast, it's the same thing with Brennan and how these guys are getting amplified because of KB.
Yes, Gumia.
And you have to understand, KB, like when you get to this position or any position of where your words and what you say actually hold some weight, you have to understand like the influence you have. And you can't just be telling people like Joe Matarese to start podcasting every fucking day. It's just, there comes a certain point where it's like, his last 9 podcasts didn't work. What makes you think this time is going to work? So that's my whole thing. It's like, KB, you're being reckless with your words here. And now you got people like Pat Dixon, 500 live viewers and cleaning up in the super chats, and he's covering Steel Toe. Again, if he was doing some like good shit, I'd be like, all right, well, at least he's doing good shit with, with all this. He's not. He's doing what everyone else is doing. I lost interest, Steel Toe, what happened? Let me fucking suck Kevin Brennan's nutsack a little bit. Who's Brennan mad at? I'll make fun of him. Who's Melton mad at? I'll make fun of him. Pat, you stand for nothing. You stand for nothing.
Looking like an old Filipino.
Really, you don't look good. Listen, I to my deathbed, I'll say Cumia is a great person. I'm gonna say great man. He's just a
great person. Jesus,
he's a fucking great guy. He's know, he's funny as fuck, and he's a great guy to hang around with. So, but he don't look good in that studio.
He is great.
I bet you that 16-year-old little girl or 17-year-old little girl doesn't think Kumi is a great person. Or maybe she does. I don't know. Either way, I don't know what your definition of a good guy is, but people who have to sleep with and take to prom 17-year-olds at all, that's no good guy of me. We look down on those kind of people. KB, what are you smoking? Little ball washing Akumi there, 122.10, 122.10. So a lot of these guys, they get gifted memberships, right? And they survive on these gifted memberships. And some people ask, like, what are these memberships? Like, what am I buying? When I buy a Pat Dixon membership, what is it that I'm actually getting? And shout out to KB for this, because he actually presses Pat on this point, because people are donating, super chats, that's whatever. But when you're getting a membership, a Pat Dixon membership, what is it that you get? Pat has not. Now, mind you, Pat's been doing this now since October, at least. November. He set up monetization probably in December. So it's been at least like 2.5, 3 months, I'd say, conservatively, where he could have figured out something to do for members. KB is going to press him on this membership thing, on what the memberships, what do you get for these memberships? And this is what Pat Dixon has to say.
And the next day when they look at the video, and I know that this has all been litigated and talked about and shit, but it's just like they were so fucking proud, the way everything's a win, man.
Everything.
This is not a win in any shape or form. Gifted one Pat Dixon membership.
What do you get for the Pat Dixon membership?
You're $25.
No, what do you get?
Oh,
wait, his memberships are $25? Why is your memberships $25? His memberships are really $25? Holy fuck. So what do you get for $25?
I'm still working that out.
I sound like Levy now.
I'm still working that out. You get nothing. You get nothing. For $25, you get nothing. A free clip-on tie, says Ahab. They're 5, says Garth Brooks. Even still, you get nothing. You're just throwing it. You're literally just taking money, throwing it away. That's literally what you're doing. Don't ask me why I just have cash sitting here. But it's fun coupons, as Jordan Belfort said in The Wolf of Wall Street. So anywho, yeah, you get nothing. So Pat, you're just taking these people's money and you're not doing anything with it. And that's always been my biggest thing. It's like these guys, they make all this fucking cash, Brennan and Shuley and Dixon and Gino and this and that. Everybody, Steel Toe. And they do squat with it. They take it and they laugh at you. That's what they're doing. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, and I know I might get some fucking tomatoes thrown at my fucking face, but that's just the reality of it. They're taking the cash and not doing anything with it. So, for whatever it's worth, man, I mean, I just feel like this needed to be amplified and highlighted and broke down because no one is going to cover this. Mountain's not going to cover this. Chad, I mean, God forbid you give Chad fucking a timestamp. He ain't looking at it unless it's clipped out already on a Reddit. Brennan, I mean, he's just happy that he has any sort of camaraderie that's able to do MLC because his guests on a daily basis are Ray DeVito and fucking, you know, Stevie Lou. So he ain't gonna fucking burn a bridge with Pat Dixon. Gino might cover this, but let's like, who's really listening to Gino? You know what I mean? Let's get real. So, I mean, this is just going to be looked past and looked over. No one's even going to bat an eye. But I'm here. That's why Blade is here. Again, vote Blade 2024. Thanks.
I mean, everything. This is not a win in any shape or form. Gifted one Pat Dixon membership.
What do you get for the Pat Dixon membership?
You're $25.
No, what do you get?
I'm still working that out. You know, I
sound like Levy now.
I was told though that like, no, you don't need to do anything. Just have it.
No, you got to do something. You got to give them your number or something. Wait, it's $25?
Yeah. No.
What do they get for $25?
I'm kidding. You know, it's the lowest amount that YouTube recommends. I think it was $2.99. I think it's $2.99. And
it was $25. I'm so dumb. I'm feeling like Levy right now.
Well,
Melissa Young gifted 5. Thank you, Melissa.
I swallow cum.
All right, so there you have it. For a membership at Pat Dixon's channel, you're not getting any members-only content. So have fun. Keep buying the memberships. Have fun. 202.15, the chatter gets real. I don't want to do that. Let's do one last Pat Dixon clip, 3:30:27. And, this clip is going to pertain to, you guessed it, Chrissy fucking Mayer. What else is new? 3:30:27. Where are we at here, guys? 3:30. Here we go. Perfect. 3:30:27.
Will do. That's incredible. Yeah, exactly. You're talking about the shot. I know. That shot is nuts. That you should see. I have another one of I showed a video the other night where I'm shooting pool. Chrissy Mayer is actually there with her arms crossed.
Wow.
While I shoot.
He really can't go 5 minutes. Pat Dixon, I know you're listening. I know you're fucking listening. Try to make it an entire week without mentioning Chrissy Mayer. I mean, seriously, try that. And then just maybe, I'll eat some of my words. But until then, I mean, is this not insane? Is this not insane? Again, you don't hear me bringing up Kiera, my black fucking big titted ass lipped girlfriend from fucking 2009. Nuts.
That you should see. I have another one of I showed a video the other night where I'm shooting pool. Chrissy Mayer is actually there with her arms crossed.
Of course she was.
While I shoot.
Yeah. Solid fucking podcast, guy. Solid fucking podcast. People are just like, take my money. You fucking hack.
You fucking hack.
Clown show. Cartoon slip. Anyway, keep playing.
And it's one of those shots.
I'm
it was
drunk
kind
as
of
fuck right
staged a little bit, perhaps, where the balls would. All I had to do was pop a certain ball and it comes flying out. I mean, Tom was there. He's really good at lining that stuff up.
He's like smoking. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought he was smoking the filter of a cigarette. Anyway, that's Pat Dixon, ladies and gentlemen. That's Cars Danger. You wanted to know why I didn't like Pat Dixon. Well, I think I just did an hour on why I didn't like Pat Dixon. Someone give me a song. I'm feeling inspired. Bust out the old guitar. Again, I'm in drop C. What's up, not sure, says Yo guys. What's up, not sure? Who smokes a filter? Mersh. Pat Pellegrino? No. That's insane. Let me think of a song. Green Day. Let's see if I know any Green Day. She's a Rainbow by the Stones. The best Green Day I got. Smells like Teen Spirit. I'm getting all requests now. I need an electric guitar for that, Stephen M. Sam V says, play anything by DMX. Play some Walk the Line by Johnny Cash. I don't know any Johnny Cash, to be honest with you. Wait. Didn't I do Say It Ain't So already? Hold on. I'm also kind of drunk, so you got to bear with me here. That's Say It Ain't So. I can't play and sing right now. Trust me, I'm just too fucked up to try to do so. I just saw another song I'm going to try to play real quick. This might be the last guitar song I do, though. Still way out of tune. Yeah, I mean, God damn it, Logging Road King. God damn it. First of all, it's in drop C. Second of all, it's not in tune to drop C. It's like a little sharp, probably. Try to refute that failed musician comment. Is that any better, Logging Road King? It just made me fucking tune my guitar on a goddamn podcast. But I appreciate that. Hold on, I'm going to take off my processing on my vocals here. Give me a sec. There we go. Hit 'Em Up by Tupac, they're saying. Wow, sorry. That's very loud. What song did I just learn the other day? All right, that's enough. We're done. We are done with that. It's fun while it lasted. Do I want to do this Joe Matter? Chris is saying play Jay-Z. Nefix, No Filter. I Remember You. Play The Cure. Play something from Stranger. Remember Yesterday. You and Pat should go. No. YouTube user. That ain't happening. Sunshine, If You're Love. You should see my chat right now. It's just all requests of songs. Play some Rush. Again, I'm going to need an electric guitar for Rush. I feel like it wouldn't sound, it doesn't translate as well. The only song I could play from Rush is Tom Sawyer, but it doesn't sound good on guitar. Remember the Jay-Z Linkin Park crossover? Yeah, someone was just talking about Jay-Z and Linkin Park the other day. I mean, it was phenomenal. Phenomenal. People think Linkin Park is fucking cringe. I think Linkin Park was amazing. R.I.P. Chester Bennington. And then they did that whole what was it called? Fuck. I'm always bad when I'm on the spot here. What the fuck was that song, the album called? Eruption, Victoria's saying. What Keanu said? Wagon Wheel, Performance. Encore, that's what it was called. Sorry. Yeah, the Linkin Park Jay-Z album was Encore. Wagon Wheelhouse? Okay, I don't know how to play any of this. What about Lame Biscuit? I'll try to set up my electric guitar for next show. We'll do a full-out performance. I'll bust out the smoke machine. It'll be great. ZZ Top now I'm getting. Holy shit, guys. I'm not great on the spot. Like when people are just like, do this, You know what I mean? I need a second to figure it out. I like old Crow's version of Wagon Wheel better. Play whatever your faves are to play, says Kate McDuck. Thank you, Kay. Oh, come on, PSP. I thought you got baggy pants now. All right, do we want to do some of this Joe Matarese? If not, we're getting out of here for the day. Joe Matarese. We'll just do like one thing from Joe Matarese. And then we're splitting for the day. We've been on for about, let's look at the clock back here. We got a pixelated clock. Let's check this out. Whoops, my background isn't even up. How long was that out for? I can't be getting drunk like this. 5:17. We've been going 4 hours. That's not bad. I said we are going to be here for 4 or 5 hours. Let's check out Joe Matarese. Joe Matarese, again, is just the latest example of the Kevin Brennan effect. Now, mind you, why am I saying Kevin Brennan effect so much? Why is this episode called Kevin Brennan effect? Well, it directly correlates to the Joe Rogan effect. And Joe Rogan, if you guys don't remember, 5-10 years ago, was going around to everyone telling them to start a podcast. One of his guys he was telling to start a podcast, who was this guy named Tom Papa. Sorry, I'm doing that way too much, but it's fun. Tom Papa. So this is just like an instance. Now, mind you, this dawned on me last night, and that clip I made this morning, and then this shit I found was all just, within the last 12 hours. So bear with me. I bet you if I had a day, I could find more. But this is the shit I'm talking about the Joe Rogan effect. Just kind of watch this, and then we're going to dive into Joe Matarese.
Ever done was follow my interest.
Yeah.
Like, what is it that I'm interested in? Like, look, there's no money in bow hunting either, but I'm obsessed with bow hunting.
Right.
You know, but I follow my interests.
Yeah.
And if I can find a thing that I'm interested in, I can follow that thing. And
Right.
that'll lead to happiness.
No, that was. I talked to you before I started doing this podcast. You know, I had one for a while, but then when was shifting gears to this, it was like that was your one thing. It was like just follow your passion and do what turns you on. And I have to say, after doing the other version, which was fine, but I just so enjoy this now.
Yeah.
Like it's so, because there's no I've got to do another thing. It's like, this is exciting.
And it's so cliche.
Yeah,
follow your passion.
I know.
So you have to remember, this is what Joe Rogan was telling everyone. It wasn't just Tom Papa. You could find example after example of Joe Rogan, encouraging people to start podcasts, right? Now, if we fast forward over to Tom Papa, how's Tom Papa doing today, you ask? Well, here, we'll give it a quick refresh so it's up-to-date numbers. Tom Papa, he's doing win by 2 numbers now.
Who knows to win by 2 radio?
You see here, here's a clip, 1.1K. Here's a clip, 666 views, the devil's number. Here's his latest podcast. Steel Toe does better numbers than Tom Papa, and Tom Papa had the Joe Rogan bump. So why am I bringing all this up, you may ask? Well, again, this has direct correlation to the Kevin Brennan effect.
You fucking hack.
Now, Kevin Brennan, for the past, like I said, 9 to 12 months, has been encouraging bottom of the barrel, non-funny bore fests like Pat Dixon, like Ray DeVito, and the rest of the fucking hacks.
You fucking hack.
The latest guy is now Joe Matarese. He's been encouraging these guys to start a podcast, right? Start a podcast. Do a podcast. Be consistent. Go on every day. Take the super chats, he says. That's the Kevin Brennan effect we are now currently living under as I watch Alex Jones rant about the globalist here. I have to have InfoWars up so my computer doesn't shut down, so I just have a constant stream of InfoWars.
Hard times make strong men make good times make weak men.
Hell yeah, Alex. That's Alex's fucking wisdom for the day. Shout out to Alex Jones. Still doing it 30 years later. That couldn't be any more spot the fuck on. And that's a live feed, by the way. I didn't have that pulled up. Anyway, from one side of the spectrum to the other, Alex Jones to Joe Matarese. Joe Matarese is on MLC this past week with the Sorcerer, who I did meet, by the way. The Sorcerer is a charming guy. A large fella, too. Guy towers over my head. Now, that's not hard to do, given that I'm like fucking 3 foot nothing. I'm a little short fucking guy. size of a Pez, I think Melton said one time. No, but I met the sorcerer. He was a good guy. We were drinking beers, me, him, beloved chatter. And they're as tall as they could try out for their fucking the NBA D League, and they'd probably make a fucking spot on that D League. They're tall, is what I'm saying. So Joe Matarese was on, and he's on with the sorcerer, who is a therapist. I don't know if he does this in his real life, but he's definitely a YouTube therapist for sure. And he doesn't know kind of the direction. He doesn't know what he wants to talk about. He doesn't know what he wants to say on his podcast. He just kind of knows he should be doing it because it would help, and it attracts an audience, and there's potentially money involved. I mean, he sees Kevin clean up, and he thinks, in his fucking dumb head, Joe Matarese that is, he can emulate the same thing. He could do the same thing. I'm here to tell you, Joe, you can't. You can't. First of all, it's unsustainable. Second of all, you're just not that funny. I'm sorry. You're just not that funny. I've seen Joe Matarese's stand-up. It ain't good. I'll save you the trouble. So we have a couple clips, maybe just one or two here, which I have to scroll through and find now. MLC Joe Matarese. Maybe I just want to do one or two here. The KB effect in full swing. I think this probably would be a good one to play, given that the episode today is called the KB effect. So we'll go to, 119? Let's go to 119, the KB effect in full swing. Let's see how it's taking shape. If I can ever get this player to work. Here we go. 119 on the dot. 119 is always a great time. It's right around lunchtime. Lunchtime is probably my favorite time of the day, by the way. 119. Here we go.
Sid, it's
I tell you, last night, the podcast I did with this girl, Caitlin Palufo, was the first one out of the 17 where I went, this feels right. Going live on YouTube. Now it's like you're doing talk radio. Like I told you, I always wanted something that was like talk radio, where people are interacting with me live in the moment. It's at least it's like an audience is there. And now you can answer them right away. And then they answer you, and then you answer them, and then they answer you. Because I thought the whole time, this is going to suck for people to listen to in their car a week later. And then I realized you don't need to do a show that they listen to a week later. Do a show like what you do. It's after it's done. And then you do another one, and then you do another one, and then you do another one. They don't have to be listened to like the old school podcasts. Like you go download it and listen to it on an airplane 3 months.
On iTunes and Spotify.
Joe, and the reason, again, I am not a...
So again, Joe Matarese is inspired by Kevin Brennan. That now this is what Joe is going to start doing now. He's seen the light, much like Joey C. Joe has seen the light. He's just going to be doing nonsensical streams. And boy, when I say nonsensical streams, meaningless nothings streams, we're going to get to it right after this. We have one more clip from this episode here. He thinks it's a good idea. It's advantageous for him to just go live, and he doesn't care if someone watches it back 2 weeks later because it's going to be irrelevant. It's like, again, this is just, you're setting yourself up for failure, Joe. Again, Brennan, for everything I ever said negative about him, one thing he is that I've always said is he is funny and entertaining. So maybe that's two things. You're not, Joe. You can't emulate the same thing. Trust me. All right? So don't fall into the trap of the KB effect. I know it's glamorizing. You see the money he's making hand over fist, and you're like, holy shit, I want a piece of that. I want some of that. But what's going to happen is you're going to go live every day for 2 hours a day. There's going to be 7 people in your chat. No money's going to come in. You're going to experience what we like to call in the biz as burnout. And you're going to quit within 2 months. I've seen this story play out time and time again. The problem is you're a 50-something-year-old man who doesn't know what the fuck it is you want to do. You have to, and they say it on this podcast, so this is not even me being original with it, but it's just kind of seconding what they said. You have to find what it is you like to do and your niche and just go with it. Stop worrying about all this fucking outside bullshit. Just do it. The more you think about it and the more you talk about it, the less you're going to fucking do. So, I mean, that is the KB effect essentially in full swing. And we've seen like the effects of it with Ray DeVito. Look how good Ray's doing now. I say that facetiously. Ray and Stevie Lou. Where's Stevie Lou's podcast? And, you know, Pat Dixon. I mean, he's accepting memberships and there's no members content ever. And he's doing steel toe stuff now. KB, again, you have to understand your words hold some sort of weight. So be cautious of the people you choose to prop up. I mean, the only really entertaining one out of the bunch, I will say, and I hate to even admit it, is Chad Zumach.
That's a fucking fact.
And now Chad hasn't been great as of late, but he's better than the likes of Matt Reese and DeVito and Nat Dixon, surely. So we have one more clip from this show, and then we're going to show you Joe's show, his idea of what a show is. 150, Joe doesn't know what he should talk about. Right, 150. Let's go to 150 here.
Will you let me do that?
I'm saying, but yeah, I would love to hear you go, Joe. I think these are your 3 score lanes, like how you're saying Gaffigan's is food and what else? What else does Gaffigan talk about? We know Maniscalco's dad. We know
but we don't have time for all that. We're here to fix you.
And what are my 3 things? What if you
No. It's like when Barry Rib said to me, I should do a podcast. I go, okay. He goes, what should I talk about? I'm like, you're 80. You don't know what to fucking talk about? Then maybe you shouldn't have a fucking podcast, you old fucking man.
Right, Matt Reese. Right. Do you hear that? If you don't know what to talk about, maybe you shouldn't have a podcast. I mean, that's the best advice I ever heard Kevin dish out ever.
So, but Joe, no one can tell you what to talk about.
The key,
you have to figure it out.
True. The key is that you can be in your lane no matter what you talk about.
But I think the sorcerer is kind of saying that fundamentally that is the problem, is the fact that you need suggestion. Like you need
that you don't know.
To find your lane.
It's like I have a learning disability to know who the fuck I am.
Joe, it's like if you're still, again, and I think I said this earlier, but if I didn't, I'm sorry if I did, I'll repeat myself. But if you don't know what the fuck it is you want to talk about on a podcast, guess what? Don't podcast. That simple. Because this is what winds up happening, right? This is Joe Matarese. This is what the best thing he could concoct in his brain. This is going to be the last thing we do here, guys. Thank you so much for everyone who stuck around. This has been fucking tastic. Happy Sunday to everybody. This has been amazing. Amazing. Not even amazing. It's been amazing. One more time. Fuck Pat Dixon. He stinks. Anyway, back to the show at hand. This is Joe Matarese. This is what he can concoct in his brain. This is what he thinks. This is his idea of good content. Let's check it out.
Friday, 4:07 p.m.
Say 4:07 one more time.
Can you believe it? 4:07 p.m.
For fuck's sake. We have another Ray DeVito on our hands.
On my Instagram page right now. I'll try to stay in the middle of the screen as they
and Joe, by the way, I didn't pick this up on MLC, but another guy indoors wearing a fucking beanie, and another guy who's a 4-eyed freak. Mind you, those are one of the biggest revelations I've made in 2024 is a lot of these guys are now wearing fucking snow caps indoors. Joe, just another victim to the snow cap. And it's like, it seems that all the people we cover who wear fucking bifocals here seem to be like the worst guys in the world. Melton, Matarese, Bisconte, who else? Steel Toe. Anyone else? People are saying, doesn't his head itch? Monotone voice. Granny loves kale. I clip her at 4 in Spurgtopia. Anyway, but you get my point. Let's keep watching. Batteries.
They fuck you with that, right? They fuck you with that. They're 9x16, or is it 16x9? What the hell is it? Oh my God. So this is a little spur of the moment, quick live thing as I'll try to make eye contact. It's really hard to make eye contact when you're doing these live broadcasts, when your camera's above your computer and you want to look in. You want to look in.
If you haven't figured out how to make eye contact with your camera, and you've been podcasting this long, Joe, it's like, come on, man. Something here. Don't be talking about eye contact for fucking 55 fucking minutes. I mean, Christ, these guys come with nothing. They seriously just think they're that entertaining. They could just step in front of a microphone and be like, hey, you guys want to hear about my eye contact and lack thereof? For 30 fucking minutes? How embarrassing. It's just a matter of time before I guarantee he will start covering my lost interest clips. Trust me.
You know what I'm saying? I lost my volumes.
This is Joe Matarese.
How are you, everybody?
The Kevin Brennan effect in full
lovely
swing.
Joe Matarese show music off as we shut this off. How are you? How are you today, everybody? Welcome to a spontaneous live. As I got
You said that already.
In probably about an hour and a half to drive out to Levittown, Long Island, as I have a show there tonight.
And by show, he means open mic.
Headlining over there at Governor's in Levittown. And then tomorrow night, I have a 7 o'clock show there at Governor's, headlining that one. So that should be exciting.
He's headlining a 7 o'clock gig?
Infinity.
What headliner goes on at 7 p.m.?
I don't know what you're doing. If you're anywhere in the world of...
We're going to start filming Joe Matarese sets.
Come out.
Pretty local.
As they say on talk radio. Tell him Joe sent you. Right? Tell him Joe sent you. I'm just going to shoot the shit about Long Island in general.
No one cares. Besides Little Mir, who doesn't know where Brooklyn or Long Island is on a map.
It should be fucking brutal.
This would be a podcast for Little Mir, by the way. Dr. Chow, send him the link.
Friday, you got to leave at 1 in the afternoon, and then you get there at fucking 3.
So now he's doing Jim Florentine impressions. This is his
you got
stuff.
5 hours to fucking kill. What do you do? I mean, how many strip clubs can you hit? And you in that fucking time that you're there early, or I guess you could eat a meal.
It's not a bad Florentine, by the way, but it's like, what the fuck?
You get fucking hammered. I'm going to talk like Jim Florentine for the rest of this fucking Friday night. Plugging Joe Matarese tonight. Get to Levittown, Long Island to see him. He's going to do a show. He's fucking great. He's a fucking funny comic. He spends too much on comedy specials. Citizen Macabre's Pabre. I don't know what that even means. What you're saying,
It's Citizen M's Poppy.
He's giving me a little smiley face. Good Florentine. It's a fucking great impression.
Okay, cut the impression out. I mean, okay, we get it. You could do a good Florentine. What else you got?
A really nice fucking restaurant. She's like, where do you want to go? I said, I don't know. How about Roy Roger? Fucking best impression. It's the only impression I do. People, it's very obscure. Good Florentine. Citizen Macabre's Poppy says he's probably a fucking comedian if he fucking knows Jim Florentine. It's fucking great.
This is nuts.
It's a fucking great impression.
You see what you're doing, Kevin? You see?
Sound effect.
This is the direct result of Kevin Brennan.
You fucking hack.
Yeah.
Now he's doing the steel toe laugh track.
The other day, I rented a porn and I returned it. Fucking 30 minutes later, I'm like, I'm done. I'm fucking done.
I'm done. God damn it. It's so loud.
How are you guys tonight? You seem like a fucking great crowd.
Oh my God.
All right, that's enough.
This
I'm
is
not fucking
this
Matt
is
Reef.
insane.
I'm not doing crowd work.
But
I'm not doing that. Send the red hot dog link. I don't know
he's
what that
stuck in a Florentine
We got
impression.
Joey Matarese going up against Brennan's time
Hello?
slot. Oh shit, I didn't even realize I did that. I'm only gonna do like fucking 5 minutes and then I'm shutting it off. Cause I'm gonna start doing Kevin's
He's gone full Florentine.
hoping to do it like once a week.
Hoping to do MLC once a week.
Thursday, fucking Friday. Yeah, I'm only gonna do a few minutes. I just wanted to promote my gig. This tonight in Long Island. That's where I'm performing. Doing the Italian tour. Have you guys seen it?
It's now slipped from a Jim Florentine impression to like a trashy Long Island fucking Guido.
Shit.
That's not my computer either. His computer is full lag mode right now.
I don't know. All right, am I back? I'm fucking back. Okay. Maybe that's what I should do. I'll just put a fucking long wig on.
Another wood-paneled wall podcast. I mean, this is gnarly.
Everybody right on the screen like a good Jim Florentine saying. And
Still doing Florentine.
Decline host says hello.
Decline host.
Huffy, what do we got here? Fucking Huffy Dealey says yes. One of the greatest Florentine sayings of all time is
still doing. Is he just going to do this the entire time?
Why?
Is this his show? Kevin,
Why
you
would
see?
you do that? It's fucking. There's no reason to fucking do that. Great, you told all 5 people about your show. Now wrap it up. Ed Gallagher, fucking brutal. He's fucking brutal. He's going for the fucking jugular. I love it. No, dude, I'm up to 14 people. I'm looking at the screen. There's fucking 14 people.
Oh, my
Kevin
God.
Brennan said I should start calling my podcast Joe Matarice's Shitty Podcast. And I think
Kevin
that's a good
Brennan
fucking
effect.
title. I stink. It's fucking brutal.
It's fucking brutal.
It's fucking so brutal. All right, so I'm fucking banging this girl.
He's
right?
really
She's a
doing
fucking
Florentine. Like
waitress.
he's just doing the whole show
And,
as Florentine.
I'm a waiter there, and then we go into the fucking the fucking where they make the food, the fucking kitchen, and I don't have a condom. This is true, and I just fucking wrapped it. I fucking wrapped my mule. With cellophane and took a fucking twisty tie.
I mean,
and
is anyone else
twisted it
finding
up
this
around the
insane,
end.
or is it
You
just
know
me?
what? It fucking worked. I don't have any fucking babies that I don't know about. It's fucking brutal. All right. We're down to 10. Down to 9. It's fucking dropping fast.
A podcast with Joe and Ray would be the dumbest thing
Give me
ever.
a new voice. Give me a
Yeah.
new voice. Somebody.
Valentine, they're saying.
Give me a new voice. I'll channel out of Jim Florentine into somebody else.
He's been doing Florentine for over 5 minutes. God damn it.
Isn't that the sound effect of every bad podcaster? Hey, everybody, I got a terrible podcast.
We got to lower that.
Joe
Sorry. It's going to
Matarese,
blow my eardrums.
An awful fucking podcast.
It's insane that he's doing the impression, yeah, but I've done the saran wrap trick myself, says Chris Mack.
Why? Joe, why would you fucking do it? Why would you try to do it in a fucking podcast? You're not good at podcasting. You're too nice. You're fucking brutal.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
That's right. Yippee fucking ki-yay, motherfucker. Yippee ki-yay, motherfucker. Fucking brutal. Oh my God.
So this is Joe Matarice's podcast here. I mean, he's just playing sound drops, ready?
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
And just doing Florentine. This is, again, good job, Kevin. Thanks, Kevin. Everyone thank Kevin the next time you're in his chat. Say, Kevin, hey, this KB effect has gone too far. You need to put an end. You got to stop promoting these fucking hacks, please.
You fucking hack.
Please, for the love of Christ. Like, I think he does the Florentine for the entire show. If I'm not mistaken, like I can go to 26 minutes.
Work the spec. He's telling me to shut.
So he's just doing impressions. So this, you tune in to watch Joe Matarice, and he's just doing impressions of other people. But I'm pretty sure he goes back to Florentine here. I mean, this is amazing stuff.
Alzen.
Yep. See, back to Florentine.
What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Back
telling
to
you to
Florentine.
shut
26 minutes in. Back to Florentine.
up. It's fucking brutal.
You said that already.
I should shut up. So I got to get in the car and drive to Long Island. Go look on my website. Governors. One show tonight, 8 o'clock. Come out. I'll do the whole set as Jim Florentine.
See, these comics, we're wrapping up with what I can't. I mean, I just can't. But, yeah, people are paying him to shut up. I wouldn't even be paying him, but that's up to you guys. But these comics have it twisted. They think because they do a podcast or they do MLC or they do any of these shows, it's going to help boost their fucking sales. Now, maybe that might be true for comics like Segura or Kreischer or anyone else on like that level. But when you're in the Hackverse, the Dabbleverse, and you're trying to promote your comedy by hopping on MLC or, do I even dare say, Gratcast. Your career is done. All right. So if you're showing up on MLC or the Shuley Network or any other of these dog shit fucking shows like Steel Toe Morning Show.
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
You're done in this business. Joe Matarese, Pat Dixon, Ray DeVito. They're just the latest of the Kevin Brennan effect. We're going to watch this unfold over the next couple months, even maybe a couple years. As long as the gravy train keeps going, as long as Kevin Brennan keeps making fucking money hand over fist, he will continue to promote these fucking, there's no better name than hacks. He will continue to promote these hacks. And we're going to watch more dog shit shows spring up. Matarese and Dixon. And honestly, it's great. Because it's awesome for my show. So I'm not complaining. It's frustrating, yes, but I'm also not complaining because it's great. I always like covering new people and all that good shit. Guys, thank you so much. This has been fucking fan-fucking-tastic. I had a time of my life today. Do I do one more song or do we just end it? I don't know what to do. That's the problem. I know so many fucking songs. Pat fucking Dixon. Is she an 8.7 or am I right?
An 8.7.
No, this has been fun, guys. Thank you so much. Again, we'll be back probably at some point on Wednesday. Let's catch up with some chats. Jeff's saying one more song. God, I feel like I'm getting an encore now. Beast of Burden, says Keanu. I'll learn it for next time. Tony says, yikes. Let's see. You should try impersonating someone who actually is entertaining. Try that, says John Domingo. Good one, John. Good one, John. You shouldn't try impersonating a podcaster who gets more than fucking 2 views. Try that one, you fucking fat slob. Get out of my chat. Leo Gunn says, Ray was upset with our camping jokes last night, Bluff Chatter. He blew my phone up right after MLC ended. Matarese is fried from serotonin. Reuptake inhibitors. Jesus Christ. Win by boo, says Keanu. Yes, win by boo. That's been great. John Domingo, they're saying yay. Terry says yikes. Yeah. Good one, Domingo. Domingo thinks he's like always getting zingers. It's like, come on. Again, no one takes you seriously at all. If you're a fucking steel toe fucking simp, which you are. Simp! We laugh at you. You're a clown, Domingo. Get out of here. No one likes you. You hear me? You fat bastard. Anyway, this has been a fun show, guys. Thank you so much.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
We'll see you all next time. Tom Chilstrom has a message for all you guys.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points, but all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Call it a night. We'll be back Wednesday morning, guys. Thank you so much. I've been your host, Blade. This has been great. Pleasure's all mine. We'll see you next time, Wednesday morning. Peace.